for you to stop this freedom that EFIK-IBIBIO have prepared for the Biafran people. It is practically impossible. And I wish people can understand that it is practically impossible for them to stop the freedom of the Biafran people. So this morning we are going to look into Biafra to the world. Hashtag the Finland Convention. This is an open mic. It's an open invitation to everybody who had one or two things to say about this freedom that have eluded Biafra for a very long time. Our people have suffered as a result of this freedom. Our people have died at the cost of this freedom. Some were beheaded. Some were burnt alive. Some are still imprisoned. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison. Some made money using our freedom to cash in. Bought a lot of properties, have houses here and there as a result of this our freedom. And these people that made these kinds of money are the ones that want our agitation to be a career. They wanted it to be an endless venture. Year in, year out, they will continue to agitate using Biafra, using that name, Biafra, to deceive the gullible people that they are fighting for freedom, while in the other way around, they are not actually fighting for freedom. They are fighting for their own personal gains. They are fighting for their pockets. So we are going to, start up immediately with the national anthems, the Biafran Defense Forces anthem, and the prayer of our Hamadike. Before then, I want to inform us that today is supposed to be university supposed to host us today. Since yesterday, I've been trying to reach him and know if he's coming out and how early is he going to come out. I sent him a message on his DM. Unfortunately, to this moment, I have not heard from him. So that is why I just started the space. So in case he's coming in case he's going to, host us as well, when he is ready, I'm ready to bring down the space for his own space to hold. Very, very important, so that nobody will think that, oh, I've used university's time to set up a space. Of course, it is for the betterment of the Biafran people. So thank you for joining me. And I want you to take your time to check to your wall. If you have not shared this information, if you have not shared it, please do well to share so that our people, other people, lovers of freedom can as well come in and listen to the gospel that you and I are going to speak today. It is very, very important. This is our government space. And we use these spaces to project Biafra to the world. So I welcome you this morning to Biafra to the world, hashtag Finland Convention 2024. Open mic. No restriction at all. What do you want to see in Biafra? After the redeclaration of the independent state of Biafra, what do you expect? How do you want it to look like? What are your expectations? What needs to be done for Nigeria to leave our land, just like we are doing at this particular time? These and many more cannot only be done or spoken about by me alone. Everybody, this is a collective responsibility, so that a lot of people who may come here to listen may be able to get one or two, at least, that can be able to reset their mind, because Nigerians, they are bereft of reasoning. But here in our space, we have to teach them the better way to reason. So thank you so much, and let us start. Biafra, Biafra, shining, shining forever. That was a very, very wonderful, well-composed anthem. When it's being sung, you have to listen in between the lines and know the great wordings of the national anthem. Very, very important.
Every evening, the whole world must listen. As long as we preach this very gospel, OGOJA must be with us. Therefore, without any further hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to OGOJA who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening. His gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day. You are believe we're whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist. You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace. Under our command, O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The EFIKs and the IBIBIOs, the ISON, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Ikala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to IKED, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for. There's no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. I had in
He said, Wonderful people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening once again, depending where you are spacing from. I want to appreciate your presence for coming out today, irrespective of all your commitment, irrespective of what you are doing. You joined this space to help in the creation of awareness and education of our people. Here is government space of the Biafran Republic government in exile and that of the de facto in the homeland. And this is the homeland report of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Biafra land is made up of 40 states. And in these 40 states, every Biafran all around the world come from one state or the other in Biafra land. Unfortunately, this new setup of state, most of us don't know the names. We don't know the state we fall in Biafra land. It is very, very important that we start now to learn about our states and ask questions where you fall in those states, which state you are from, which county you are from, and which council you are from. Very, very important. But one thing is very peculiar to each and every one of us, that we are from the 40 United States of Biafra. And if you don't know the 40 states of Biafra, as it is customary, anytime we come online, we use an opportunity to educate most of our people who don't know the names of the states that make up the 40 United States of Biafra. So, and I want to remind each and every one of us that Aba is one of the states in Biafra land. So I want to welcome you from the 40 states of the United States of Biafra. I want to welcome each and every one of you and thank you for joining this morning. From Aba State, from Adoka State, from Afemai Igodomigodo State, from Ahoada State, from Akiporo State, from Alanso State. Aludo is a state as well. You are welcome. From Anioma State, I welcome you as well. From Benin State, you are welcome. From Calabar State, you are welcome. Ebonyi State, Eda State, Enugu State, Apia State, Isang Igodomigodo State, Eziani State, Iden Igodomigodo State, Idong Ubong State, Igala State, Ibani State, Eka State, Ikemba State, IKOM State, I welcome you as well. From Ikumisia State, from Itai ANNANG State, from Iwere State, from Ihuroha State, from Odumegu State, I welcome you as well. From Ogbaya State, from OGOJA State, from Ohabweni State, from Ohuku State, Okigwe State, from Omambala State, I welcome you fellow Biafrans or non-Biafrans as well. From Olu State, I welcome you as well. From Owerri State, you are welcome. From the southern Atlantic states, I welcome you. From the Urobo, Isoko of Biafra land, I still welcome you as well. From Kwara State, you are welcome. And from the confederating capital of the 40 United States of Biafra, called Ebube, I welcome you to this very morning show of our space this morning. And I say, may the gods and goddesses of our land be kind to each and every one of you. As I welcome you, please do me well as well to welcome other people from your different platforms. Very, very important, because we want a situation whereby we have a lot of our people, Biafrans and non-Biafrans as well, to join us in making this our message go viral, because we have less than 3 months. We have less than 3 months for the restoration of the redeclaration, for the redeclaration of a restored Biafran nation that will happen from the 29th of November to the 3rd of December 2024. And it is our responsibility, it falls within our shoulders to let the world know, using our media, using these various platforms, to create this awareness for people to know what is happening and what is about to happen. Very, very important. So I want to, first of all, use this medium or this opportunity to salute our leader, to appreciate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Hamadike one of Biafra land. A man through his works, a man through his broadcast, have been able to unite, bring together Biafrans to this very struggle, to this very agitation, and to this very liberation. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra worldwide. And he is still the leader up to tomorrow. And now that we are in government, he is still the leader of the government. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya in 2021 and extraordinarily rendition to Nigeria. And to this moment, this minute we are speaking, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still at the custody of the terrorist DSS custody in Abuja. He's there not because he committed any crime. He is there not because of any criminal activity. He is there not because he killed anybody. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there for the singular reason that he's fighting and asking for the freedom of his people. And the Nigerian state said never can they give him the opportunity to be free, let alone free his people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us in one of the broadcasts before he was kidnapped from Kenya, he admonished each and every one of us to go and that was the handing over of baton, because he knew that that something was going to happen. And he told you that Simon Ekpa is bringing a new dimension, that we should go and listen to him. We should share his videos accordingly. So our leader is suffering because of you, and is suffering because of me. And we salute his courage, we salute his consistency, and we salute his steadfastness in standing very strong for what he believes in, fighting for the freedom of Biafrans. I also appreciate the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpanjoku, the leader of the government now, that have been able to bring the new dimension that our leader talked about. And everybody can attest to the fact that the new dimension is yielding positive result. So I salute Prime Minister for what he's doing for us and continue to do for us. I also want to show my appreciation to the cabinet members of the Biafran Republic government in exile, all the distinguished men and women of timber and caliber who are working assiduously, committing every resources at their disposal for the freedom of Biafrans. So I salute each and every one of you. And I salute every member, every Biafra who is contributing one way or the other for the restoration of this freedom. I salute you as well. I want to appreciate those who have joined us this morning and those who will join us later. First of all, I appreciate you, my Honorable Minister Otunwa Mwanya, the watchdog of BRICS, for being here with us and as well accepting, although you are always a co-host, as a minister, any minister here, you are always a co-host. I salute you, sir, for being here with us. I want to appreciate you, Easy Dawn Love, for being here as well. Sister Nkiruka, I salute you. Thank you for joining. Our own sister, Obi Chicago, I thank you for being here as well. Akonuche, you are welcome. Ronnie, Madauchi, I salute you, Ronnie. Thank you for coming. Chinedu Ugwanog, I salute you. Biafra Free Energy Tech Comrade, I salute you. Mazi Teflon, I appreciate your presence. Simon Ikuku, the Gentle Breeze, I welcome you as well. Ochuko Chinedu, you are welcome. Biafra Instant, I welcome you. Ezebinohia 1, Afro Messiah, Ezebinoha, you are welcomed as well. Mazi Ugochukwu, I salute you, Mazi. Simon Izuchukwu, thank you for joining. Biafran First Love, I salute your presence. Anasta, Biafra Champion Buffalo, I salute you. Freedom for All, you are welcome. King Eze Kamara, I salute your presence. Donna Chimezie, Odinamwa, Charles Oji, ancestors of Biafra land. Omalacha, I salute you. Ifeanyi Fortune, I salute you. X, I salute you. Emmanuel Alusiobi, Mami Sisi, I salute you. Nathaniel Chisom, Mercy 334, Oluchuku Solomon, Owo Igwesi, Solomon Chinedu, Beast from the East, I salute you. Nwabali Wisdom, Chukwuemeka Udo, Samuraya Ohalete, Esther Ohaneche, Temple Edet, Biafra Last Miracle. I salute each and every one of you. Thank you for joining me this morning. Please take your time, check your wall, and share this space. Very important. This is our government space, and our government, one of the policies of the government is to make sure that the message of the government goes very wide. And for it to go very wide, you have to share the message so that people in your platforms, in your walls, can join and see what is happening. By so doing, you are able to save some souls as well. And you are able to educate some people. Very important. And we have to, as well, implement that policy, we say that before you can speak on our government spaces, you have to at least you have shared this space so that you have an opportunity. People can listen to you, hear your submissions on our government space is very, very important. So this morning, having said that, we have a very interesting topic to talk about this morning. Biafra to the world. Hashtag Finland Convention 2024. It's an open mic. The first time, this is the second time Biafra will be, officially declared to the world. The first declaration was in 1967 to 1970. What led to this declaration? Our people were being killed, we are being massacred, we are being destroyed. And our eternal leader considered the killings of his people, considered the atrocities that the government are committing against Biafrans, and why, after the renegotiation, after having an accord at Aburi, Gowon, the then head of state of Nigeria, renegated on that Aburi accord. And because of that, Biafra was officially declared to the world. Our eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, by declaring independence of Biafra, ushered Biafra to the whole wide world. And for 3 good years, Biafra existed. For 3 good years, Biafra fought for sustenance and survival. For 3 good years, Biafran fought to govern themselves. Biafran fought to protect their territories. Biafran fought to protect their women and children. Unfortunately, on the other hand, the Nigerian government fought against Biafra, fought against this sustenance, fought against the promotion of Biafra to the world, killed a lot of people, a lot of our women and children, a lot of properties were destroyed, and a lot of our ancestors were killed as a result of this 1967 to 1970 war. Nigeria destroyed, Nigeria killed, Nigeria maimed, Nigeria committed genocide against Biafran people, so that that name Biafra will never existent or in existence. So that that name Biafra will go into oblivion, and Nigeria somehow succeeded. Biafra in 1970 accepted to lay down their arms and accept the no victor, no vanquish slogan that the Nigerian government projected. But then, it was not the end of Biafra as well. It was only within a very shortest time that anything that has to do with Biafra was stopped. A lot of people were skeptical about that name Biafra. A lot of people were afraid to even associate themselves with Biafra again after the war, because of the atrocities that was committed against our people. And Biafra being our inheritance and our heritage, Biafra was not uttered so, spoken so loudly by Biafrans all over the world. And because of what happened between 1967 to 1970, a lot of people decided that they are no longer Biafrans because of the atrocities the Nigerian government committed against our people. If you accept or recognize yourself to be a Biafran, you are being picked. In some cases, people are being killed just for identifying themselves as Biafrans. But despite all these atrocities, despite all this ill treatment against our people, a lot of Biafrans as well did not just forget their heritage or their inheritance. They damned the consequences and still associated themselves with that name, Biafra. And in 1999, Uwazurike, in order to resurface, in order to resurrect that name Biafra again, started another movement to make sure that that name Biafra never go into oblivion. Uwazurike formed movement for the actualization of Biafra in a quest to sustain and put Biafra back into the world or international stage. But Nigeria overwhelmed Uwazurike. Nigeria forced Uwazurike into dropping that agitation by arresting him in 2005. And Uwazurike was subjected into all manner of treatment. Those who were following him, those who were supporting him were killed like never before. Even some Biafrans were also fingered in the atrocities against their people, especially when Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State. He ordered the shoot aside of anybody that have to even align himself with the agitation for the restoration of Biafra. A lot of these MASOP members were killed in a bid to stop Biafra from emerging, in a bid to make the name Biafra go into oblivion. And Uwazurike was forced in 2007, after he was released from prison, to end that name and to stop that agitation once and for all. And Uwazurike have to play along with the Nigerian terrorist state. After Uwazurike, people thought that Nigeria has succeeded. But no, 5 years later in 2012, a man so disciplined, a man who had what it takes to sustain the fight for freedom, a man who was so fearless, a man who, according to him, was born for Biafra to be restored, emerged. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu formed the indigenous people of Biafra to sustain and to put the name in the world map or world politics once again in a very more civilized and sophisticated manner. An approach as well by going into the nooks and crannies of Biafra land, telling people, educating our people informing them that it is only Biafra, a free Biafran state, that can be able to correct all the wrongs, all the abnormalities that the Nigerian terrorist state have committed against our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told our people that without Biafra, their life was meaningless. That without Biafra, there is nothing anybody can do to salvage the atrocities that Nigerian government is committing against our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in his quest to make sure that this message goes wide and educate our people, in 2015, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested unjustly when he came back from the United Kingdom. He was kept in detention for only singular reason that he is asking for the freedom of his people. For the singular reason that he was fighting, and he is fighting for Biafra. And 2 years later, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was released with a very strong and stringent condition. One of the conditions being that he should not be seen around more than 10 people or 5 people. He should not speak about Biafra again. He should not associate himself with people who speak about Biafra. And that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should forget about anything about Biafra, but rather speak for one Nigeria. That was the condition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was given, so that Biafra will never be preached, so that Biafra will never be emerged, will never emerge again. But unfortunately, even at the conditions, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never relented on the message, because according to him, he was born for this cause. And for this cause, he shall pursue to its logical conclusion. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. Between 2021, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been so vocal about the freedom of the Biafran people, was kidnapped in Kenya for the singular reason that the Nigerian government came in September 2017 to kill him. 28 gallant Biafran men and women defended Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for being assassinated, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escaped death by whiskers. And for years, nobody knew the whereabouts of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the Nigerian government kept mute. The narrative they came on social media or their news medias to narrate to the general public was that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu jumped bail. And eventually, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu surfaced in Israel, they were so much afraid because they thought that he died during that 2017 invasion of his homeland in EFIK-IBIBIO. So when they saw him in Israel, Nigeria started having another hypertensive mood. They started developing hypertension because they know that the second coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be more deadlier than the first one. So Nigeria planned with the terrorist enablers in Biafra land, those who call themselves governors, those who call themselves senators, those who call themselves representatives. They planned and eventually went to Kenya and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And extraordinarily, without any court appearance, without any legal formality, some unscrupulous elements, some corrupt politicians made their resources together, put their resources together, and went to Kenya and brought back Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The reason why they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back was to stop the same Biafra from being preached to the world, was to stop the same Biafra from going to the international community or going to the international arena. The reason why they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was to stop you and I from being free. The reason why they kidnapped our leader was to continue their subjugation, was to continue their intimidation, was to continue their marginalization, and more importantly, the invasion of Biafran territory, to overrun us and take us over and convert us to Islam, so that we no longer have a say in the land of our ancestors. That was the reason why they committed international crime against Biafran people, against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They damned the consequences of their action, went to Kenya, kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and brought him back to Nigeria. To them, according to them, to face charges why he jumped bail, to face charges that he committed crime, to face charges that there was a criminal activity that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed that made him to run away. But all these were propaganda in order to continue to make sure that our restoration and our freedom never comes to pass. My great people of Biafra, you will agree with me that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, a lot of Biafrans were heartbroken. A lot of water passed under the bridge. A lot of people became helpless and hopeless because, according to them, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the face of Biafra. It was only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they know was speaking the truth about the restoration and the freedom of his people. So when they could not see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu anymore, they gave up fighting for the freedom. A lot of people were skeptical what will happen next, not knowing that Chukwu EFIK-IBIBIO have already made a plan for this restoration. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, before his kidnap, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a broadcast and told you and I that there is time, and the time is now, for the wheat and the chaff to be separated. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called you and beckoned on everybody and called them the hardcores, that those who were called for the restoration of Biafra to come out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu beckoned on every Biafran to be strong because something sinister was going to happen. And that when such things happen, we should not fear. We should be strong. We should be courageous. We should be fearless. But he encouraged you to be steadfast in your conviction, to fight for what you believe in, to always follow the path of truth. And besides, he admonished you and I to go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, that he is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making. We must share his videos accordingly. This broadcast of our leader was made 2 weeks before he was kidnapped. That is to usher in the Prime Minister today, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. The reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came into the fray for this Biafran restoration is to also that which our eternal leader did between 1967 to 1970, bringing Biafra to the world, but unfortunately, Nigeria didn't allow that to happen. Our leader also took it upon himself to make sure that this Biafra awareness, Biafran to the world, was never stopped. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now saw that yes, he has come. He has done his own part of the job. It is now Mazi Simon Ekpa that will accomplish that task of bringing Biafra to the world. That was why he admonished each and every one of us to go and listen to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, because to him, there was or there is a new dimension to this very freedom fighting that is never known to man, that Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku is bringing to the table. And when our leader was kidnapped, all hell was let loose on those that he left to pilot the affairs in case he is not there. But because our leader have already seen that these people were not actually fighting for freedom, because our leader have already seen that these people were not with him. Before he was kidnapped, he was saying, I'm looking for 100 men. Our leader was asking Chukwu Okike Abiama that he only needs 100 men because the intimidation has overwhelmed a lot of people. Because he is tired of coming to broadcasting. He is tired of speaking all along. And people are not following. People are not supporting. People are not bringing their knowledge. People are not bringing their expertise. People are not bringing what they have in order to contribute for the freedom of their people. Our leader saw all this and knew that these people were not actually fighting for the freedom of his people. Rather, these people were hell-bent on making money out of the Biafran struggle. So when he asked us to go and listen to Simon Ekpa, and why Simon Ekpa took up the mantle of leadership and for this liberation, those people who were supposed to join hands with Simon Ekpa, those people who were working with our leader then came out in full force to fight against Biafra to the world. They did everything humanly possible to bring Mazi Simon Ekpa down so that Biafra can never be projected to the world anymore. They tried to destroy that which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took years to build. The defense of our land, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set up in 2020. They saw that this is the brainchild of our leader. They wanted to destroy it. They never wanted it to hold, so they started by destroying the men and women that volunteer to work under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. A lot of these gallant men and women were brought down by these evil men and women who were working with our leader. And we are secretly also working with the politicians in Biafra land and Nigeria at large. They tried everything that they could to bring Simon Ekpa down. They tried everything that they could to stop Biafra from coming. They tried everything within their power to make sure that Biafra is only spoken on the lips of Biafrans alone. And in Nigeria alone, they never wanted Biafra to go wide. They never wanted the international community to know about the plight of Biafrans. They never wanted the world to penalize Nigeria, to punish Nigeria, the political leaders of their atrocious activities against our people back home. Their focus were only on Simon Ekpa and not Biafra. And why Mazi Simon Ekpa was fixated himself on the actions and activities that will restore Biafra, these people were fixated on the actions and activities that will derail the movement, that will stop Biafra from coming. But unfortunately, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, Mazi Simon Ekpa was able to set up the Biafran government in exile. He reintroduced the Biafran government in exile. Mazi Simon Ekpa brought a lot of things on the table. He also inaugurated the de facto government in the homeland, using it as a point of contact, a point of government to the people in the homeland, while fighting from the exile, while bringing the international community into the knowledge of Biafra, creating that awareness in international stage, and using the de facto in the homeland to continue that awareness creation for our people who are also ignorant of what Biafra is all about. Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku now brought in men and women of goodwill, brought in doctors, brought in lawyers, nurses, professors, technocrats, people who have never been there before. Mazi Simon Ekpa was able to sell Biafra, taking it up from where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stopped, to sell Biafra to wonderful Biafrans who have the interests of their people at heart. A lot of Biafrans saw the positive things that Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku is doing and now joined the liberation for the Biafran nation. And today, the rest is history. A lot of you know even more than I do. All the departments that make up a government have been set up by the Biafran Republic government in exile, Prime Minister by Mazi Simon Ekpa. The Biafran coin is in place. The Information Ministry is in place. The Defense Ministry is in place. Every act of government have been put in place by Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, which are the necessities needed by the international community, International Convention on Human and People's Rights, in order to recognize any nation as a sovereign state. Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku knows the template to restore this Biafra. He knows what it takes for the international community to start to talk about Biafra. So he went to work and brought in men and women of goodwill, men and women who have something to offer to the government, men and women who can be able to commit their resources for the freedom of their people. And when they saw that Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku is upright in what he's doing, these men and women have joined to make sure that Biafra is restored. And why this is happening, Mazi Simon Ekpa is supporting the sit-at-home in Biafra land in order to delegitimize the Nigerian government and create a situation whereby the international community will see Biafrans as people who are ready for their freedom. And the Nigerian government continued to fight against this sit-at-home because it was a very strong tool that is being used to delegitimize them in Biafran territory. And for years, they have been fighting against sit-at-home. And for years, Biafran people have continued to delegitimize Nigeria, and the international community are now aware of the plight of the Biafran people and what the Biafran people actually want, that they need their freedom. And while all this have been achieved, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku now knew that it is time to involve the services of lobbyists who are now going to go into the various government offices of the world and create that awareness and bring Biafra to the international stage and make the policymakers to know what Biafra is all about, to know the atrocities the Nigerian government have committed against our people, and be able to come in and mediate and talk about the freedom of the Biafran nation. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. This is where we are today. Biafra to the world. And 2nd of December, after all these things have been put in place, 2nd of December have been stationed, have been prepared for the second coming of the greatest nation on this planet Earth, when the whole world will now be awake, when the whole world will now embrace a new nation that will be born, a new nation that will emerge to take its place in the community of nations all around the world. The first convention was held last year, 2023. That convention, where the Biafran Charter was made public to the international community, to know the laws that will govern a sovereign state of Biafra, was put in place by the Biafran government, Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. This time around, on 2nd of December, Biafra will be redeclared, and the whole world will know that the Biafran people are ready for their freedom. It is our responsibility, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, to make this message go very wide, for the world to understand that the time for our freedom has come. That this freedom is a collective will of the entirety of the Biafran people. It's time We let the world know that we have had enough of these atrocious activities of the Nigerian state against our people. It is time we let the world know that Nigeria have killed us enough. And we have woken up to take our own destiny into our own hands. Nigeria brought war to us in a bid to stop Biafra from coming. Nigeria invaded our land in a bid to stop our people from speaking. You have checkpoints all over Biafra land. You have military barracks all over Biafra land. You have police stations all over Biafra land. These are the only things that Nigeria can offer the Biafran people. Killings, intimidation, kidnapping, disappearance, destruction of properties. It will interest anybody to understand and know, especially those who are not conversant with what is happening in Biafra land, that is Biafra land that produces the 90% of the resources that power Nigeria. Yet, we don't have good roads. Yet, we don't have electricity. We don't have pipe-borne water. We don't have industries. We don't have good health care. Absolutely nothing that you can say that Nigeria have given to the Biafran people. Our Ogoni land has been there for a very long time, destroyed by ecosystem, destroyed by the Nigerian state, who are taking our natural resources. As a matter of fact, our people at Ogoni only drink the water that they defecate upon, because the Nigerian government made it so. For long, they have promised Ogoni cleanup up to today. Most of our brothers have been killed as a result. Ken Sarawewa was killed as a result. But unfortunately, the same Nigeria are using most of our brothers who are ignorant of what their region can produce. They are using them to steal the natural resources that we have in our land. And while they steal it, they use it to develop the north, they use it to develop the west, and better still, dash it out to Britain and their cohorts, and keep us impoverished. When we finish school, we have no industry to work upon, to work on. After education, you have no money to start your business. You have no industry to work. You have nothing, absolutely nothing to help develop or to be self-sustenance on your own. No government grant, absolutely nothing. All these policies made our people, when they finish school, most of them will be forced into armed robbery. Some will go into Yahoo. Some will go into kidnapping. Very few of them go into kidnapping, because this is what Nigeria have been able to bring to the Biafran people, to Biafran region. They force us into living a life that we are never conversant with because of their policies against our people. They want Biafra not to be restored so that the world will not know the stuff we Biafrans are made of with. Biafra will be the greatest nation on this planet Earth, because Biafran people are innovative, Biafran people are intelligent, Biafran people can make things where there are no things. It is only a Biafran person that can go to a community where life is inhabitable and make it habitable. As a result, there is an adage that said, if you go to any community and there is no Igbo man there, and there is no Biafran there, you should know that that place cannot be profitable to anybody. Unfortunately, this is how it is. Because all over the nooks and crannies of Nigeria, Biafrans have been able to demonstrate their expertise in trade, in whatever they do. They have been able to add to the society. They have been able to add to the community. They have been able to add to the state. Economic activities that booms every community, every state in Nigeria is being powered by Biafrans in any way. And that is why the Nigerian government, their breaches cohort, the terrorist enablers don't want Biafra to be presented to the world. They don't want Biafra to come. Because Biafra to the world means end to slavery. Biafra to the world means end to subjugation. Biafra to the world means end to intimidation of the black race on this planet Earth. They want to continue to intimidate us. They want to continue to subjugate us. They want to continue to enslave us to the world. And that is why they don't want Biafra to come. But unfortunately, Biafra is here with us. And we are bringing Biafra to the world. 2nd of December 2024, that the whole world will now wait. We now have to wait and welcome the greatest nation that will emerge from Africa. A nation that will be a beacon of hope to the black race. A nation that will be able to demonstrate what freedom is all about. A nation that will bring true democracy to the world. That is what we are bringing to the world. And that will start from the 2nd of December when Biafra will be redeclared. The greatest mass exodus on this planet Earth. Biafra to the world. That is what our government is bringing. And I want to ask you, in your communities where you stay, in your countries where you reside, have you been able to bring Biafra to the people? What does Biafra mean for you? Is Biafra only when you are free? Or is there anything special that you know that Biafra can offer to the world? What are your takes about this? The whole world is waiting for Biafra to emerge. And good a thing, we are going to emerge starting from the 29th of November to the 3rd of December 2024. Everything is being put in place for this to happen. As a proud Biafran, are you ready for this? Are you prepared to join the Committee of Nations who are already in existence? Are you ready to join America? Are you ready to join France and Germany? Are you ready to stand very tall and high among other nations to say, yes, we are here to help humanity? That is what Biafra will bring to the world. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been killed enough. And we say, enough is enough. It is time we rise to the occasion and take our rightful place. As 2nd of December draws nigh and gets closer, what are your takes? How are you making your preparations? Are you going to be part of those who are going to make this history? of this redeclaration of the independent state of Biafra. You must be part of it. The Biafran government have put in place a lot of things that will make this occasion a wonderful one and memorable one. Over 5 million, 50 million Biafrans have voted for this self-referendum. This self-referendum is also geared towards demonstrating to the international community that Biafrans voted vehemently to exit Nigeria. This self-referendum demonstrated the delegitimization of the terrorist Nigerian state in a very large numbers. The Biafran government are very smart. And that is why the whole world are waiting to see this nation that they have had between 1967 to 70 once again come into the international limelight and stage. And that is why all hands must be on deck to make sure that this restoration of Biafra is imminent and nothing will derail it. As you all know, our government has given invitation to every nation in this world, including the terrorist Nigerian state, have been invited as well to come and witness the emergence of Biafra. So why the government is inviting other countries to come and witness what is going to happen in Finland? How prepared are you as well to be part of those who are going to make this history and make us proud in Finland? Have you booked for your Finland convention? Very, very important. Very, very important you join those who are going to make history. History is in the making. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. Join to make this history, and your name will remain in the archives of Biafra, because we are going to build a very big monument for all those who participated, all those who distinguished themselves for the freedom of our people. I hope you are ready, and I hope you will be there. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. I want you to demand for the mic. You see, it is an open mic. We can speak about variety of issues, but in relation to Biafra. Look at the atrocities that the Nigerian government are committing against Biafrans. The reason why they are doing it, of course, you know, it is in order to discourage you from supporting your own freedom. What have you to say about it? Recently, you see how the government of Biafra, the cabinet members, have been able to be meeting political players, those who have what it takes to speak the governments of the world. Our government have been able to liaise with them and creating that awareness for the Finland Convention. And I hope anywhere you are also creating your own awareness for the Finland Convention. It is very, very important that you will understand that this Biafra is a collective thing. It's not about Simon Ekpa. It is about you. It is about me. It is about our generation, even yet unborn. Because if Biafra never come, if Biafra did not come, we can never be allowed to live peacefully in the land of our ancestors, the land that your fathers, your generations left for you, because the intention was to come and take it over and make me slaves in the land of your birth. If Biafra never comes, oh my goodness me, most of us will remain in anxiety perpetuity. And it is an abomination that you remain in exile and the marauders, invaders, take over our land. Look at what is happening in Benue State. Look at what has happened in Southern Kaduna. People have been displaced. Look at what they wanted to do at Mbise, or rather, bringing the people that they displaced. They took over their ancestral land from the north. They want to bring them to the east. This is actually their plans for us. This is what they wanted to replicate in Biafra land, to drive us to IDP camps, so that you don't have the land of your own, so that your land become the land of the strangers, and you continue to look for greener pastures all around the world. Your villages, your communities and states are being taken over by the terrorists. We can never allow this to happen. It is very, very important that we understand that Biafra is ours, and we must do everything humanly possible to protect it and make sure that Biafra comes in our time, so that our children, our children's children, those reborn in every place, every country of this world will be proud that their daddy, their mommy fought for their freedom, and they are able to come to the land of their ancestors and reside peacefully and enjoy the proceeds that the land can offer. I salute you for joining me this morning, and I welcome you, my co-host, our Honorable Minister, Otunwa Mwanya. You have the mic, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate your presence.
1 minute, I'll join you. 1 minute.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our minister. And I want to use this opportunity to welcome you, Brian Williams. Brian, I see you. Thank you so much for joining. Our own Nonso, I still salute you. Thank you for being here and being part of us. Jaja Godson, Jaja, Victor, I salute you as well. Maazi Teflix, I salute you. And I welcome everybody this morning. Ata Ejike, I salute your presence. Thank you for joining me this morning.
I am here now. I'm here now. Hope you can.
Okay, you can go ahead, my minister. You're welcome. Thank you for joining, sir.
Yes, good morning. Wonderful people. Good morning. I greet all of you. David Inanu, my brother, thank you for your courage and for this place. Wonderful people. Dioma, I welcome all of you. It's a privilege for all of us to be here. And you are counted among those with common sense, those that are making things to happen in our lifetime, in our own lifetime. You are part of those we see that have sense. You know, not everybody has this common sense. You can see they call it common, but it's not common, because anybody that is not preaching about Biafra, you have no common sense. No matter, irrespective of what you have achieved, acquired, your level of education, if you don't have it, you don't have it. You are an intellectual. You are nobody. We have no regard for people like you. It is in the zoo that they regard you, because they follow people who can only speak grammar, who they see with money. That's who they regard in that zoological entity. But it's not in Biafra, because we regard people that has brain, who knows, who puts one and two, who knows the truth and stand on the truth. This is who we regard. I greet all of you, wonderful people. I welcome you. The whole world knows that the zoo is gone. It is a criminal entity. It is corruption entity. Nothing good comes out of that entity. It is a no-no for us. We were born in this contraption, and since then till tomorrow, we didn't see or witness one good, an atom, one good thing. It is only backwardness that this entity has brought upon our lives: death, penury, cry, regrets, backwardness. I don't know how we got here. I keep saying this. I don't know how we ended up here, but somehow I will tell you this is how Elohim planned it, and it's going to happen in our own time. If you are speaking against Biafra, the coming of Biafra, if you are against the coming of Biafra, you will end up in shame, like Muslim the Kano said. Serve the zoo and end up in shame. We are waiting for all of you to be ashamed, to be put to shame, because we have risen to do the needful. Everything you have worked for impunity to continue, we have come to end it. Obatobio is leading it, and we are following. We totally agree with him. Everything he's doing, yes, it is. Yes, it's true. We stand on truth, because only the truth shall set us free. The whole world knows that the zoo is a criminal entity. You and I know there is no need for people to keep hiding criminality. Why are we dwelling in these scamming things? Everything we see around. Hello, I hope I'm still coming out.
Yes, go ahead. We can hear you
Okay,
now.
I received the call. I just received the call now. But we must continue no matter what. We must continue. We're not gonna give up. We're not gonna. We never say never. We never say die. That's the spirit of Biafra. In this walk, remember, it is a voluntary walk, and you can never stop the ideology of people that volunteered. You can never stop them, no matter how much you are being paid. All those criminals opening up spaces, trying to defend impunity. Hey, I wonder, I wonder, I wonder where these people are coming from. Hmm? People, they have eyes, but they cannot see. In the so-called IPOB zoological Nigerian IPOB criminals, those with eyes, but they cannot see. They don't know who is with the mantle to give you Biafra. Mazen Namdekano has preached for years. He never told you he's the one bringing Biafra. He's the one, he told you, he exposed every criminality, every corruption, every evil going on, that his people will wake up, that he achieved. And one thing I remember that he said that he knows something that will bring Biafra, and which is he knows that somebody is coming after him, the person who is going to take you to the land, your promised land. That I know that means. That was what Mazen Amdekano was referring to. because only gun and bullets will give you Biafra. Muslim Kennedy says they want to do it. He established this foundation, the template our prime minister is using, and that is the steps we are following. And that's the only thing we know that can give us Biafra. Because we were forcefully put in this situation. And forcefully we will get ourselves off. But we have everything, like our prime minister will always say, that we are fighting in all angles. We are fighting, in several ways. Diplomatically, we are there. We have everything that will bring the state of Biafra to Biafrans. I will encourage you, Biafrans, to keep your head up, stand tall, believe in the man you see. We have not seen him done a wrong step. Everything he has said is forthcoming, is working, talking not doing. Everything is working according to everything he has said. That is why we will continue following him, because we have not seen him done wrong. A lot of people are talking ill of him because they are only jealous of the way he dresses, the way the way they see him look, smile, dance. I think that dance makes some people to go mad. And I will encourage our prime minister, please. We need more dance from you, please. That these people will continue going mad. Let them continue going mad. That's how to fight these people. Somebody is always telling me, "Oh, look at your prime minister is always pompous. He dresses. Look at he." I said, oh, "Do you expect my own prime minister to look dirty?" That's it. I think you are mad. My prime minister must have swags, dancing, smiling, always. Even though if you go to the back of his mind, you will know that this guy he's very serious. He's very mean, and that is how we're all expected to be. You see, in this freedom fighting, you can see us smiling because God made us to have a handsome and beautiful young ladies and women. But inside all our hearts, we are serious and mean. If you stand on our way, we will crush you. We don't care whether you are a family member, papa or mama. If you stand on the way of this freedom, Ogbunigwe, we will throw Ogbunigwe, put it in your mouth and it will blow you. We know the meaning of freedom. We know what freedom means. Freedom is everything. Everything is even is worth more than life itself. It's better you are not being born than being alive as a slave. It's better they don't give birth to you. The world is quaking. They are tripping because they know something is about to happen in few months to come. People are afraid. I want you Biafrans to keep shouting Biafra, Biafra, because the time is Biafra o'clock. Keep shouting it. You know, today. And we are ready. We are ready to go and grab that thing that belongs to us because we are not offending anybody. We are not standing in any way of anybody. We are not encroaching on anybody's land. What we are fighting for is our inalienable right to live, to survive as human beings. We have that right. Therefore, Lord, don't let anybody intimidate you. We have watched intimidation. We have watched embarrassment and harassment to the black people. Me, that's anytime I see a white person do it to me, I feel like strangling to death because you don't know who I am. I am very intelligent. That an idiot will stand before me to make me feel irrelevant. You know who I am. Like of Mazen Namdekan and the Prime Minister, and these my brothers here, I cannot take shit. I don't take it. I know my rights, and that I will not let anybody dictate for me. Biafrans, fear not, stand your ground. Don't be checked. Don't be quick. Don't let anything uh, fidget you, trouble your heart. Stand strong in what you believe. That is right. I repeat, as long as what we are doing is right, pleases Elohim, pleases Chupo Kabra, to hell with anybody who will speak. As long as it pleases the Creator, to hell with everybody. Don't give a toss. Don't give a toss. That is.
Thank you so much. Are you through, sir?
And they will have you put much in us. The time to convince idiots is gone. Stay focused on what you are pushing. Stay focused and never say die. Thank you. Let me leave for now. I'm here. Leon.
Thank you so much, our minister, Honorable Minister Otumwamwanya. Stay focused.
Good
Don't
evening,
let
are you
anybody.
there?
Yes, I'm here.
I
Can you
don't
hear
know
me?
if this is our brother Rooney. Is that the Rooney is your or Rooney Mojis?
I don't
Is
know.
that you?
Can
Rooney
you hear me?
Mojis, is that you? He's up.
Can you hear me,
Anybody
Minister?
who wants to speak, please come up. I see you, my brother GD. My brother GD, I thank you. This is our brother. I tell you, GK, for a long time we have not spoken. Please request for Mike and let's hear from you. Casey, I see you.
Can you hear me, our minister? Please, can anybody hear me? Give me a thumbs up,
Brian,
please.
I see you. See you, Muchine Keliama. I welcome all of you. I see you, Gentle, the Gentle. Welcome. Please share this space that our brothers will join while we wait for university if it's hosting today. Share the
Please,
space
can anybody hear me,
and
please?
invite other people to be part of what we're doing because it's a must.
Ochuko, can you
We'll
hear me?
continue doing this. We'll continue doing this. We're not going to stop. We are at the final lap to the, to get Biafra for Biafrans. That Biafra we've all yearned for.
JD, can you hear me? I
We
need a
are
thumbs
rounding
up.
up to grab it. We are almost at the conclusion of our dear nation Biafra. Okay, I'm giving mic to Anthony. Anthony, you have the mic now, and Austin Uku USV. I welcome all of you. Any of you with mic can speak, please. David
Anthony,
Nana, are you
speak.
there?
I'm here.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Anthony?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay.
Okay,
I
go
can't hear
ahead.
from
Go
you,
ahead.
Anthony.
Go ahead.
Um,
Can anybody hear me, please?
yes, we can hear you. Go on, we can hear you.
Okay. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, our minister, for that wonderful submission. This is not the time for you to be intimidated. It is Biafra o'clock, and we must do everything humanly possible to fight for our freedom and make sure that our freedom is restored. The enemy can try, but they can never succeed. They have tried for a very long time. They never succeeded, and they are not going to succeed. Very, very important. You hear me now? Because you were having challenges. You couldn't hear me. Honorable Minister? Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So before we continue, I want to play the message of our Prime Minister on his tour to Canada. Very, very important. Because this time that we are now, it's very important that our people pay attention to what the government is doing for our freedom. Let us just listen. Our government is doing everything humanly possible to make sure that our freedom is restored, irrespective of what
Good afternoon, my fellow Biafrans in Australia. Good afternoon, Biafrans all over the world that will be watching this later on, and those of you who have hooked live on different platforms. I welcome all of you this afternoon to the Australia tour. I am very, very happy and very glad that one of our brother who make a speech, a welcome speech, before the Ambassador Iwunze touched 4 cardinal points. So it gives me joy that people are not just following shiftlessly the struggle and the liberation of Biafra, that they actually taking note of the event and following the movement and the activities of the Biafra government with keen interest. It shows that we're not just doing this on our own, that people are actually taking records. I appreciate him for that. You know, when we talk about the multidimensional approach to our freedom, which has never been done since the history of Biafra, this is the very first time that the Biafra liberation and the struggle is being fought using multi-dimensional approach. That's why within short period of time, we're able to record the kind of sources that is mind-blowing to many people. They even say we are doing photoshopping. All the sources that the government has recorded today, the criminals who have deceived Biafrans for 20 years thought that they were all fake. Because to them, that is exactly what they have done for the past 30 years. But in just 2 years, we have been able to break doors, break camel backs, break many jinx to be where we are today. My fellow Biafrans, I want you to know the call for Biafra self-determination is deeply rooted in historical grievances and economic disparity, which has directly affected you and your children. It is not only that. I want you to also understand that this self-determination for Biafra, the hunger for self-determination for Biafra, has also, as a result of the social-political marginalization. And now, with the renewed Islamic Usman Dan Fodio, jihadist, expansionist conquest, which is being resisted ruthlessly by the Biafra forces today. Our struggle and liberation for Biafra has become a struggle for survival of you, your household, and your children. I am talking to the Biafra people now. For over 50 million Biafrans, which many of you are part of, who already voted in the ongoing Biafra self-referendum. The argument for leaving Nigeria is not just about our identity, but it's all about the survival of our people. It is all about for peace. It is all about for our unity. It is for equity and progress and justice. Because anywhere there is absence of justice, what you have in place is anarchy. My fellow Biafrans, we have seen the paradigm shift in the course of this our Biafra liberation under my leadership and under Biafra government. As you all can see, the meetings and consultation with the members of the U.S. Congress continue to receive the desired attention. Our aim and objective is this multidimensional approach where at the same time be putting Biafra on the global stage, the global discussion. We are not one with Nigeria. We are pulled apart. The ethnic diversity is a very dangerous one. And today, the Biafrans in Australia will have the opportunity to be briefed on some of the high-level meetings of the United States with the United States officials. Biafra will be the beginning of civilization in Africa. And that's what many people are scared of. But you see, like the Israel Prime Minister, we will win, with or without you. We have taken the Biafra liberation to the global stage for the very first time since after the war. Even during the Biafra war, Biafra discussion, Biafra issue, Biafra cause, Biafra case were not in the global stage. The only reason that the Biafra case came to the global stage was as a result of the images coming from the dying children in Biafra land. That was the only thing that put Biafra on the global stage. And when the United States of America was contemplating supporting Biafra, those that were in the leadership of the Biafra then have no knowledge, they have no contact details, They have no lobbyists in the United States who could actually make them understand what is going on, and then also who could educate the policy makers and the decision makers of the United States. That didn't happen. Today, under my leadership and under this Biafra government, which is the government of the people, we have corrected that mistake. We have taken this liberation and the issue of Biafra to the stage that has never, where it has never been before, for the very first time. I will share with you some of the key outcomes of some recent meeting with the United States Congress regarding the recognition of Biafra independence. My fellow Biafrans in Australia and beyond, we met with the most senior members of the United States Congress. We met with the most senior members of the U.S. government, including the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Mike Johnson, the third highest official of the U.S. government, the chairman of the House Foreign Affairs Committee, Michael McCall, and a plethora of members of Congress. These members are now well educated about Biafra. It has never happened in the history of Biafra and Nigeria. We are closely working after being briefed, after educating these people, decision makers. We are now closely working with them to form a new Biafra policy for the U.S. government, which until now currently has not had one. You may not understand the heaviness of the word I am speaking now. Later on, and I believe Nigeria understand what I'm saying. For most members of the Congress we met, those we discussed with, this has been the first time the Biafra issue had ever been presented to them. As such, much of our discussion is providing an informational briefing on Biafra as well as Malay nature of the Nigerian terrorist government. We also discussed our activities such as the self-referendum, which already recorded over 50 million votes, and the upcoming December 2nd declaration. My fellow Biafrans and our friends and lovers of freedom, on Biafra Independent Declaration, the reception by the members of the Congress to our message has been very overwhelmingly positive. Not a single member of the U.S. Congress we met, or those we met with, ever expressed any support for the Nigerian terrorist government. So, the main challenge currently is to fill in this information gap in Washington, D.C., and that's what our focus is now for the next 2 months. And to make sure we educate as many members of the Congress as possible. So many of you do not understand how this international politics or politicking is being played. For those who follow the history of the apartheid regime and the role of the U.S. government in ending it, will understand why we are doing what we're doing today. There were explicit commitment and assurances given by members of Congress we met to support the Biafra cause. Added, through different expressions, we are now working with members of the Congress on several groundbreaking initiatives, which are ongoing and will be made public at the appropriate time. Australia Our defense of our women and children will remain the most priority of this. Biafrans in Australia. If you are still standing on the fence, watching how this will end, believe me, the time will come when we will not need your money. I remember that I have always said something similar, including in other measures that the Biafra government has taken in the past. And they will think that we are just joking. But at the end of the day, it will come to manifestation. Thank you for inviting me today. I remember every penny counts. Our IOU is there. If you do not, if you don't want to do donation, you go and give IOU to the government. Food is there. Liberation tax is there. And many of you who were crying about how they were going to import terrorists into our land in the name of people internally displaced people, I told you it will never happen. And let me also inform the terrorist Nigeria state that is now throwing bombs in Biafra. You don't know that they are throwing bombs. Few days ago they have thrown many bombs targeting the Biafra Liberation Army. You will throw bomb, we will also throw bomb at you very soon. And when we speak with our bomb, you are going to hear and you will never understand the language. We are coming with more sophisticated means of the defense of Biafra land. We will take it upon ourselves like we have done in the past, and to inform you that you will kill us, we will kill you, but at the end, our freedom will come. That will guarantee the future of our children and our unborn generation. Nigeria is destined to fail. Islamic State of Nigeria, terrorist state of Nigeria, who knows nothing other than killings, women and children from the north, south, west, and all over Nigeria, just recently conducted election in Rivers State. In election of just local government election, they are bombing themselves and killing each other. And they even have a court order refraining police from participating in that election where police went and started snatching ballot box. That is not a country that we want to be part of. Thank you very much. And may God bless you. May God bless Biafra. Help on the Biafra Defense Forces.
Thank you so much. If you listen to the voice of our Prime Minister, that is a man who is passionate about our freedom. I don't know, Mobility, if you are there, I sent you a co-host, and that co-host have stuck with you. Our Minister Otunwamanya as well, I've been trying to send you a co-host. It's not working. I sent Wari's sister, she picked it up and she's out. Mobility is either you decline or you accept. Very, very important so that I know, because I'm trying to remove it, but unfortunately, Mobility, you are not responding. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, wonderful people. Our Prime Minister, if our Prime Minister, with everything that he's got, is so passionate about Biafra, what about you? It is very, very important that you show your commitment towards the freedom of our people, towards this restoration. This is Biafra to the world, and it's very, very important that at this time we have to demonstrate to the world that we are ready to govern ourselves. Very, very important. It is not something that is rock science. It is something that we have to do. I was do everything within our power to make sure that Biafra is restored, irrespective of what the terrorist states are doing to us. Biafra must be restored. So thank you so much, and over to you, my minister, Honorable Minister Otunwamanya. Then you can share the mic. JD, I welcome you as well. Mwachineke, ndewo.
All right, thank you so much, ladies. I see that your baby is It's disturbing. We need to take care of our baby. One Biafra. Biafrans, I welcome all of you once again. And I see my brother Gidi. Welcome, my brother. Let me give you the mic while we wait for other people to come up. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, our honorable minister, Otunwamoya. Thank you so much for the work that you're doing on behalf of our government and that of our people. Thank you so much. We appreciate. Our host, Homeland Report, anchored by our brother David Nana of BWOC. Thank you, my brother, and I hope you see the message that I sent to you. You know, I'm just trying to do. I haven't even done what I should have done, but I decided to come earlier on so that because I see that the space is a little bit quiet because I haven't got a lot of our people in yet. Greetings to everyone on our space, on our program tonight, and our topic says Biafra to the world. Hashtag Finland Convention 2024. Open mic. Thank you so much, and I want to thank that of our brother Mazdake also. He really ran a top one yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago or something. Because all day I've seen him online. So that's what our people, those that have the opportunity of doing so, getting people to co-host with them and run those kind of marathons sometimes is important. Just to change the narrative from all these criminals that are coming and opening spaces and try to deceive the gullible. Although their whatever shenanigan doesn't hold any traction. At the end of the day, Biafra will be redeclared anyway on the 2nd of December. That is a sacrosanct. It's not even going to change. And not only that, the people that goes there and then they get hooked up with them, those people, and when then to your tent, O Israel. So these days, our government have said it repeatedly.
Lord, change it to your tent, oh Biafrans.
Now I get you. It's okay, my brother. To your tent. Thank you, my brother. I change that word. If for this woman, I will have a lot of work to do. Oh, brother, guys, go the Allah first. Let us get the land, and then we deal with other things that comes with it. All protocol observed. First of all, I say greetings and thanks to our leader, Mazin Nandekano, for all the good things that he's been doing. We know that he's steadfast and he's been consistent. Of course, we understand Onyendo. Just like the criminal Obekwe again, this is the same man that went and took photo with Onyendo, claiming that he took photo with Onyendo. Surprise, surprise! Onyendo was wearing Atletico Madrid jersey. Something that is impossible. Atletico Madrid jersey that the purported person that this criminal Soludo say claim that he took photo. Even at the time, our minister, even at the time, there was a time these people they always keep going to Abuja. We want to go and see Mazin Nandekano. Oh, we want to go and see Mazin. All of them. Mankewasi Wigweo, Ane take a photo. We did later on. It was later on we find out that these people are not going there to take. Onion didn't even allow them to see him, let alone. They went and got, the zoo, how they do. They went and got maybe someone that probably, all of us here, we're finding no what. Only somebody hearing exactly the same thing. Not one, not two, all the everywhere. They went and get someone that looked like Oyendumazin Nanikano and with them Atletico Madrid jersey. I'm a Mohadukurese. Oyendu Rangers corner support. I'm club on how to call Liverpool corner support now. Atletico Madrid. I whipped on the photo very, very close now. During chapter on Atletico Madrid. The same again. Because in the Fulani work. Because the time is running out of these people. His masters from Abuja. What are you doing here? Because the same question I asked our prime minister on his tour, and then he said what he said. I don't know if that's what prompted this man, because it's exactly what the prime minister answered. This is what this man came out to do. Oputa ndi Fulani ejigoje weye You people are not talking anymore. What is going on here? We have few months to go. What is really happening? And Solu Deje from beginning, because this is exactly when he started. After he was given the governorship. What they are doing is selection. They will only appoint you and give you a dotted line to sign, and you accept. When you accept everything, it means that that's it. You are the so-called representative of whomever. This is a company. From the CEO, it trickles down to the the managers and the ops managers and what have you, and supervisors and team leaders, and this something that you see works in the chain of command, in the chain of whatever in companies. This same thing that is happening in the zoo. So Ludo, after signing a dotted line, he came out with the first thing. Ojere been the prisoners, Weje kwenkwa. Even no guy would try phone. I wanna see a kuzikwele mukuhi the queen can phone. Listen to this thing. These people, they don't know what is actually going on. Soludo is still in Ipocho up to date. Okoko even worse than what it is before. These are all criminals. The only thing he succeeded in doing is bringing all this aboro. Now they are the one collecting tax on behalf of revenue. So their days are numbered. Already the Prime Minister have said it. All these people now, they will go and start disturbing market women that have maybe 20 pieces of orca. 5 or 6 might be on top of the Ebana and the other ones are reserved. They will go and start disturbing early in the morning. They haven't even make any trade yet. Will go for that day. And these boys, they are very, very brutal. If what has it, I'm going to treat our people. Then these people don't have shame. And the government, the Soludo government in Kobo out of they will brutalize these ladies. They will brutalize them. And then the youth. Because of Nasoludo, there's a month. This is the same exposition that the Prime Minister made a couple of months ago, long time, I think a year or so, or a year and a half ago. And why they are doing this? They are doing this for the sake of that. There's a certain amount of money. How could it not remit every day to the government? To even Nasoludo, Manega Agugo now. I want to go the other day. Nego Mano Agugo almost here now, but as in a federation account. Since February or so, he claimed. The only money from the custom and just ego tax. And now, the number one Onyohi, which is the drug lord Tinubu, he have already sent some distance to the House of Senate or National Assembly, some new bills like that, so that they can look into it and sign it off. He does not want the custom or the Nigeria Port Authority to be collecting revenues or money or anything on behalf of the so-called federal government of Nigeria. No. They went and got another different office and name it. So-called revenue collection, whatever. That those people now are responsible. So no money, again, will go into the coffers of Nigerian custom or that of Nigeria Port Authority. These are the same criminal people because of why? They don't want to treat the issue of where this problem is coming from. The emergence of Biafra is why the so-called federal government of Nigeria is not making revenues. It does not matter. You can stop whomever from not collecting money on behalf of them. It's going to get worse. The activities of the Biafra government in exile and de facto in homeland is the reason why, specifically, the Prime Minister and his government is the reason why Nigeria is going down the drain every second and every minute of the day. And it will continue till the 2nd of December, even beyond. Because that's when the real cocoa, these people, whether they like it or not, they don't want to recognize the government of Biafra or not. It is going to hit them in the face. He can only run, he cannot run away from your shadow. This is exactly what is taunting the terrorist Islamic state of Nigeria at the moment. They don't know whom to face to. They don't know where to face to. Do you all see the faces of these 3 terrorists that went to see, which our Prime Minister spoke to, because someone from Holland actually called on that program that day and they're asking the question that he should douse the BP in the mother. You know, no, it's not that in the man. We all know in order to stop us. He was looking at them like, look at this. The words that his face, you can read from Alex Stopp's face, which is the current president of Finland. He was that is, he was looking at them. Look at this idiot. Already from the prime minister tweet after that meeting, when the so-called the brand envelope media people of channels or TVS or whichever one was talking about that they went and meet for Bala. Nothing. All those nonsense that they bring out, this is what they exactly promise. Photo, they only go there to take photo with Alex Stubb so that they can come and share the photo on their national medias and then newsprint and then the newspapers and all, so that it look as if no one is something on a hash. Nothing. Our prime minister have said it. He is grounded. Not only that, Beye can host the Nalate in Finland. Can host in Kawana Helsinki. Every match where there was in a home, home ground. Come on, bribe body free about a penalty last minute. No, people should just calm down. Already, Biafrans no, but people shouldn't even have one iota of minute each. But this, if we go on, the man, our minister, if look at the faces of that 3 terrorists. Oh, be the armor because
Disappointment.
They were so disappointed. From Shetima to him. This is even a shameful something. You can imagine these are 3 high representatives representing Nigeria, so-called Nigeria, on behalf of the so-called gullible citizens. This even in the so-called in the West, Afonja, there's a time in life when something gets so bad. Within meeting umunna, and meeting and megasi before you make in a caucus. I get me go dinke. The meeting. Then after that, they make the meeting. Then after the meeting, another one and make again. Within the inner caucus, even the meeting are gathered to the extent of sometimes there will be only 2 or 3 people that hold that meeting. This is the same thing that is happening now. Nigeria, it's down on these people that the game is over. So there's some meetings, there's some certain things that these people, these criminal terrorist people in Nigeria that want to attend. Yoruba will be excluded entirely. Because this one, no 3rd ear will be allowed to hear it. If you just look at their number, the first one, second one, and third, Fulani, not even one. And can you even begin to ask the question, where is the drug lord? He's not in France. We understand he went a couple of days now. But before the 79th General Assembly of the United Nations, he was still in Lagos. We all know that in the zone in Abuja, because there's a parallel government in Lagos. He was in Lagos. And Chetima have been the one representing him. Can you read what is going on? Because we came here and to the extent of I'm being honest with him, only a criminal. Remember how he was behaving before? He was acting like he's going to die the next day. All of a sudden, after they finished selecting him and all that, after Jere for his job interview in Chatham House, and then they decided, okay, he's the most mugu, and then they gave him the whole thing. And now, they've already think, yes, this man, sir. The man they begin to wonder what's going on here. The prime minister already have come and said this a long time ago. Criminal, this Tinubu, he pretended he was going to die tomorrow, although dead now, because happy just in case government, in case prime minister alone, this overheat. That's why we can. So these people, they have tried everything. Take photo with the stop, do this and do that. At the end of the day, it is not working. Because why? Biafran people have wake up from the gossip and the propaganda of the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria on behalf of the Biafran people. Plan all those their shenanigans out of the bush. Because how we have all come to realize, our people, finally, that the whole lies about this is at home, even in the same one na Soludo na Bari now, because for Soludo, just think of this, honestly. For Soludo, after everything, he battled this at home for almost 9 months as soon as he was selected. And then he left because even at a point, remember, I think it was 3 months ago, he decided to say that even with the whole thing that Soludo tried to do, that the sit at home is still ongoing. Even the government officials are still sitting at home, including him, Soludo. And no one have heard about Soludo for a very long time. You know what the people the other day that things will change in K1 years ago. Because I'm at Biafra Biwago. Soludo, even to the extent of Gazrina commission on houses in the Madu road that in the private individual na Odanambra said. Markets that private individuals build in Old Anambra said. Soludo goes and commission houses, commission roads, road commissioning project, commissioning market, like all this. I'm talking about market, how big market, just or maybe 15, 20 shops. Soludo will go and open that market. That was because the man at the game I go. He had a honey labogo passport. I'm not joking. He had a chosen abo. Cable whistle. Also, okay, no, so good. So, I'm being honest with you. This thing we hear these people have. You're going for someone, but how even we find him. But when he was still alive, he was telling one of from one of his this thing, he was asking, "Are you even sure that only one person, a whole entity, from all corner, the whole thing and her work? Can you even believe? Let us be honest, guys. Remember our leader, Mazen Nanikano, used to say that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. Believe me, what I'm thinking, after everything that has been going on for a very long time up to this moment, Prime Minister Mazen Simon Ekpa is that person. You remember Onyendu, his proclamation and everything that he says always come to pass, right? This, we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. I will explain it to you. But our Prime Minister, let me explain it to you. Number one, this is very, very difficult among our people in Denogo Obodoyiwo for a very long time. By the way, this man himself, our Prime Minister, started as an athlete, running and jumping, triple jump and what have you, for the terrorist state. Are you telling me within that time, our Prime Minister not there? No one will hold you now, or something gave one evidence of anything. It did not happen, my brothers. We all see the photos of our Prime Minister tweeting when he was running on behalf of the terrorist state. What are those people that he's been running with? Are they, and the fellow athletes, are they still alive? So the zoo, we all know how the zoo roll, and these people are on their payroll then, including our Prime Minister. Although they let him go because if he got injured and then they don't want to take care of him as usual. But the issue there is this: does it mean that no one here Prime Minister during that time on our boss? That is apart. And then Prime Minister now move. OGOJA Penio, he was going for treatment. Gazieba, from treating his injury that he sustained during the time he was an athlete on behalf of the zoo. Then that is when our Prime Minister's life changed. Not only that, Prime Minister, most of our people, some, let's just say 50% or 25%. This is here I am why. Onge nwere onye ngi na emekọrọ ihe ma ọ bụ na nyegodi m 100 ebuko meche ka nye sie gị azụ, and later on he didn't pay. That is oputa no onwe ha na Prime Minister we me or log na street or yet go jeri na eat in a restaurant and not pay. That is obu ha no ogboro so does ojiji ugwo at least enwe go dey baby that kind of something. Nothing. That one day, I begin to think, this whiter than white and whiter than snow that Onyendu Hamas and Anakin have been talking about, this is the person I need here. I'm not going to hear people in the canon offense, although I want to see more people on offense. Hagana get bound, Haga says, then we refuse. Like our brother Brian Williams used to say, Come down from your high horse. Our brother Frank. I think of Frank. Come down from your high horse. And the thing there that at the end of the day, all these people, next second for almost 2 hours, I was deliberating on these issues. Then, that whiter than snow. Forget is within that time. And in Bulgaria, Finland, that one. Now let's look at those people that have been chased out from this movement. The most notorious one, but at least but the double agent, and even cook. The agitator, chef. This thing. I'm telling you, we have that is the people here, Biafra. I need again what inside. Madam, somebody and a so-called freedom fighter. Happens the freedom fighter. Happens the freedom fighting. Necessary. Not necessary like unnecessary online. Oh, brother, let me tell you something. Sometimes whenever our space whenever our space comes out, just this is these people here, everybody about my family. Yeah, this is just pure. You have that is rest of mind. I'm telling you, somebody, you are fighting for the freedom of our people as they claim. All of a sudden, after Churuhanoro, then Oburite, Ghanese openly, that is not castigating the whole thing. And not only that, let me come to the whiter than snow Naga. These same people, these same people, measures the reporters now say that Naga made the highest that is only exposition kind of 101. That's in case in the village when you slaughter all this cow or that's Igbo that is that is I make sure that is these people see now only the highest exposition in 101 and here for 3 days then for where and I meeting Monday our headquarters in Baltimore in Maryland. We were waiting for them. And I seen that and I plan not seen the exposition and the prime minister that's why we here. My brother, up to date up to date as we speak, there has never been any credible evidence of anything whatsoever. Now, just does it mean the prime minister was rehabilitated this position? I said that this is not possible. These are the people that are very, very passionate about this exposition. My brother, I have a exposition, and even those people say, I have up to this time. That is to tell you, I have come to concur and believe that what our leader Mazen Nandekano Neku, all those years, all those times that we've been hearing, hammering up this upon this whiter than white and whiter than snow, he is referring to the current Prime Minister, Obata Obie, the Universal Peace Ambassador, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, ESN. How did even these two words line together? A mystery. My brother, this is the Messiah that the Biafran people have been waiting for. All this while, more than 6 million or so of our people that have been murdered in the course of this. This is the man that is going to give us that Biafra. Not Onyendu. Onyendu own have been done his own part. Oh my God, this is a relay. And by the way, the same person that was a former triple jumper, a high jumper. That is, where do we even start? That or we now have for the handwritten everywhere on the wall that this is the person.
Really, 1 minute. You check everything our prime minister has done. success. It's all success till this very point. And I am 100% sure that he is getting success in Biafra. Just check it out.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why in a gonna this liberation, my brother, atonanya I'm being honest with you. The ball stopped with the premise. And by the way, unlike the former criminals, DOS, and what have you, only going to lose between dollars or pounds or euro or whatever way you might put it. Only a lot of people, a lot of us have. But except it to container. But look at this one. Enough war, enough koro. There's nothing to hide. The Jim Moran and Elias Garasolis, you can see what they are doing with just mere 10,000 ejemma. Top check is here that one with the 80 anako. Onyendu in total money. Onyendu spended more than almost 1.8 million ejemma. Fundo here. Even to the extent that Onyendu have to pay these people because of too much pressure. Onyendu, that is to tell you, Onyendu doesn't care about this criminal. He know, but he just want to go and do your part, do your job, and that's it. Onyendu amahana even na ojira baranko even nkungo before just all those little ant we had the ojije buru nke ndị nnukwu by even trying and attempting to pay this bill. And all of them, the Hiruma go around. Cabal, inside cabal, inside cabal, inside cabal. Until the Messiah Abia, which is the Prime Minister, and everything turn around 360 degrees. And look at where we are today. Everybody, even those in the capital, they have never heard anything about many of them, and this is just truth. All those time it's all lie. That so-called even the BGGW Guinea then. All those people who are criminals, these are collaborators. This our liberation have suffered. We thank you, Prime Minister. Honestly speaking, Ograbo Makagi, just Africa, that is, you very close. It would have been worse for our people, but this man stood his ground. Do you even know what this it takes? Even at the moment, the whole Sabotua Sinin and Atletos Sinin, also, they have all run away. But do you even know what this man have gone through to get us where we are today? It's not an easy task. I'm being honest with you. Do you know that ordinarily, this particular photo, in the 79 General UN General Assembly, that only some people like our it is not an easy task. We always have to support this man. I'm being honest with you. This is just personal. We have anything that he's doing. I got quarrier support Nuku. Because at the end of the day, if he decided he doesn't want to, he's got nothing to lose. I want more to lose than him. This man is that whiter than white and whiter than snow. Our leader, Mazinan Dekana, have been telling us all this while. And take it to the bank. Like what our Honorable Minister just said, everything this man have touched has been successful. From day one up to this moment, and the Biafra liberation and restoration will not be exception. Thank you so much. I thank everyone here. Our host, Homeland Report, anchored by our brother, one and only, my brother, David Nana. This program, hosting of spaces, for those that did not understand, here I'm being honest with you. Yeah, this something is very, 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 very difficult. So to appreciate those hosting and even the co-host and even most of our people that's coming here, the only thing that we have to do as Biafrans that always grace the spaces of the government,
That thing that look like our Ogbunigwe, just bayaga, and then you share to your wall. It doesn't take data extra. No, you know the advantage of that. It means Obuni will mad 50 or even 10. They will see this program on your wall. Actually, we make this in explain so that people understand, and then they will see it. Even if it takes just one person to come into that program and listen to it later on, that it means you have done the job for the government. We are all working collectively. Our minister alone. This job is not for our Homeland Report alone. This job is not for Brian Williams alone. It's not for Okwite. It's not for our CBI Christopher Okenwa or our sister Obi Chicago OKC or Roni. It is not. You are part of this. This, we are talking about your own freedom. It's got nothing to do with no. Try to understand the message. Apart from the saboteurs in the neighbor and the agent of the zoo, this is just, it's not for mobilities of one the zoo. For your own and your generation. Think most of the things that because of the way the zoo is structured, people are only thinking of what they are going to eat today and tomorrow. No, you have to plan ahead what is going to come. Yes, short-term pain, long-term gain with the programs they're gonna try to put through. Everybody here wanna stop doing something that what about the future? Are you just thinking about yourself alone? What about your children? What about your grandchildren? What about your great-great-grandchildren? You have to think beyond that. Then if you're thinking about your race, your people, that will a very big deal. You get me back on that thing. You just share the space so that a lot of people, even if it's only one person that through that program, they get convinced that in here government of Biafra, because we are here to promulgate the laws and the activities of the government of Biafra. Simple put, I am a Sogologo Ibeba. I am back. I am working. I am with different spaces that different of our people host with different ways of. So any single one with different ways, but one thing that bind the whole thing together is share the space. Oh, the very, very important. Bukono, please, if I have not done so, take 5 seconds to shake your wall. Do that. You are doing it for yourself. You are not doing it for our host. And you are not doing it certainly for our prime minister. Our prime minister, our part of here. Think of him came and got through. Here tomorrow. And the years to come, they will only say that he is part. Only the whole thing, you are actually part of it. This is your government. You know that the terrorist state have made people to misunderstand what it means by governance and government. Ngua, who part of Ngua, this government of Biafra is you. You Ngua, who part of the government. You have a say. You have a stake here. Not, don't look at it the way Nigeria is being run. No, this is a different thing. You are free. Did you see what happened to Speedy Darlington and Bonaboy? The Prime Minister gave 48 hours and before almost 12 or getting a release here. This is not first time. This is not second time. Isn't it that enough for you to understand that someone is in charge of this country? This nation that is coming back, someone is in charge. It's already there, but also made that announcement or this that is it. Assign a signature. That's all. Do the
this is official.
Make the needful. Just do the needful. It is not a big deal. Whenever we don't need to be reminding you to do this. It's something that first of all, although sometimes people might forget. Even long time ago, I remember after 5 minutes. Oh my God, it is very, very important. Please let us do the needful. Thank you so much. Our Minister, Honorable Otunwamoya, thank you for being here. Our brother, Brian Williams, thank you for being here, my brother. Kama Israel is here, my brother. What you people are doing in the United Kingdom, it's unbelievable. Another workshop again is coming through. Our guys, our people in London, in United Kingdom, please, you guys have to go. If you have any issue with your ID card, registration for the Finland Convention that's upcoming and all that, Kama Israel, they are having a workshop. They've done the other one. This is going to be the last one before the start of the convention from 29th of November until the 3rd of December 2024. This is our year. Biafra o'clock. One thank you for being here. Mobility is a wonderful. My brother again, how do I different more frame? Okwite, Simon Edozie, CBI, Christopher Okenwa, our sister Obi Chicago. Obi Chicago, what the other day on a program. One Pamakwa is somewhere Maputa. Obi Chicago na where make Nigeria happen to you. That's our problem. The guy take offense, you. Oh, we want the government at this liberation. Oh, we want the government. My sister, thank you so much for my sister. Now, and did I cause you? Make Nigeria happen to you. As okay, boy, Nigeria. So make Nigeria happen to you. The guy asked why you went up, boy.
No, also, let your life be like Nigeria.
Like, yeah, what happened now? Yeah, what happened now? So, on that, but he lecture to Nandina churches now. And then he gets away. It's not gonna happen. So the guy might hear on borrow say because he could no na truth. Him here Biafra and the man was one of the this in our brother Arinze marvelous Arinze. One of the someone was interviewing someone and the guy now where you are grounded in the village. The man I say yes. Or now say that you know people in the village. The guy say I only know about my village. My brother Casey, my brother, thank you for being here. Ronnie, my brother, thank you so much, and thank you for all the things that you're doing on behalf of our people. Thank you, my brother, so much. Ochokoshi de Biafra extend. Wadiegu. As a binoya, like our host always say, my brother, prepare palace again. Cyprian Ugochukwu, thank you so much, Cyprian Ugochukwu, the other day I and the host of the government. Cyprian Ugochukwu, 2,000 eje. My brother, thank you so much for that. Nweke UC, I can check for a long time now. We say executive na kweba Biafra Liaison Malaysia, Mazi Ugochukwu, Choice Global TV, Biafra First Love, always representing. Unbelievable. Thank you, our sister. Thank you so much. Mazi Okonkwo, Tegaman, Tegaman, Nduku na kweba, Tegaman na kwa na eba bukone. My brother, salute. Ebu Osadebe Biafra, Egi Igwe, Eddie Funky, Jesus Loves, Anesta Buffalo Champion. Okay, Buffalo Champion, thank you for being here. Freedom for All, Beno Wabo, Totiville, Worry Sister, thank you for being here. Austin Uku USB, Ordinanwa, Maza Nakanam, Simon Ebo, Eze Hill Eze, Ancestors, Akankweba, Adam Song, everyone else. There's a lot of people here. Please, guys, you are all welcome to this program. Please, like we have said, just take that 5 seconds and check your wall, please. Share this program. Let us bring, at least, let's make it as a challenge. Each person will bring one person into this program. Then it means you have done your part on today. Because I go on every day. Thank you so much for doing that. I yield the mic to our host and our co-host. Good evening from here.
Thank you. Really, thank you so much. You know, the zoo, I forgot to get all the acting. You are claiming hard man. You need to man. Young people, young Biafrans, innocent Biafrans have suffered in your hand. You know, that reminds me when I used to play football in in Ubori, Ubori. One day we were playing ball. One guy, one hard man. All of a sudden, the guy just came and immediately grabbed our football. That if you see, and the guy just started saying, if you say you are strong, touch this ball. Hey, he didn't see one of our top men. he didn't see that guy. Immediately, the guy just pounced on him from the back. He said, he turned immediately. He saw that our hard man. He said, man, now you. So, it just reminded me. These people have been humiliating Biafrans until Obato Obie just came from nowhere. Now you see them. Look at the faces of those who went to see the Finland president. Their faces were like, oh my God. I said, disappointment. So they went there came back in shame. There is nothing to do, nothing more. These people have nothing more to do. What is left for them now is planning where to run to, because that is in exile. Oh. And you have to plan where Biafrans are not, maybe in these Islamic countries. That's where you all run to. So look, we are going to give you a chase that you will never forget in your life. I don't know how Soludo, he didn't do anything for Anambra people. He will still come out trying to tell you, do not go to market, or to go to market where he didn't put anything to better your life. No good roads, no light, no water, no good infrastructure, no hospital or good school. He still has the effrontery to tell you, if you didn't go to market, we are going to lock up your shop from Monday till the whole week. And that keeps me wondering. I say, look at this man. These people are intimidating our people. The broad daylight. Intimidation. We have suffered this intimidation from these criminals who have not put anything on our table. They have not offered anything good to better our lives. But they will still come to intimidate us. We must go to market. Where we've given vote of no confidence to all of them. Yet, still has the balls. I pray that our Prime Minister will remember him. Prime Minister, please remember Soludo. So that this is you, because Edward Canon is still ongoing, and we are waiting until it will touch these people, the main criminals. I use the mic to who is first? I think Okute Biafra, please go on. I'm working.
Mobility.
Okute Biafra, are you there?
Yeah, good morning.
Take off the mic, thank you.
Mazi David Nana, my deputy. Good morning from my location. Otuwamwanya.
Good morning, my chairman.
EG. Brian William. Worry sister. I know see our sister Karadin. Good morning, everybody. What we want here is Biafra, and Biafra we can get. Lambo Alamekele or Hamadike Biafra bo our spring leader bo Mazin Nandi Kano. Jotuaka lekele Ufunwa ahon bore oha ehi. Woto master the commander no mercy. The dragon himself. Obatobie. Dike nkisi lanke bola la Biafra. Dika la gbara egbe nwa amụrụ gba egbe. Okwu onye okwu ya la gba kete la ntị ndị achọghị udo la ọganiru ụmụ Biafra. Nna m ekele nga ekpupụla nga okpu. Tuka ụbọchị tata mara gị mma. Ịkọba iji akọta igbu bụ iji egbute. Ọganiru n'aka ndị n'aka ekpe. Obere egbu gị ga-egbukwa n'onwe o chiri anya afọ gị ya were ala zere mmiri. Ọ fụghị ma ọ mahụ gị. Ihe ga-abụbụ mmiri. Maka asụrụ ụzọ mmiri adịghị echi echi. Nye ọma mere gị nna m. Ya gaziere ụmụ Biafra niile nọ n'ebe a. Lambo ala m ekele onye ọbụla nọ na this is, and ekele especially our brotherhood yesterday space for over 24 hours. Brother, ebe ọbụla na ala m ekpupụrụ gị okpu. In fact, you are truly a Biafran. God bless you. Lambo, ihe anyị ga-ama ka anyị meta bụ biko. Try, if you are in this movement, try direct people to your de facto group and your country. Everybody need to kill in. This, according to our PM, he say, this government is our government. Government in Kanye. This is our government. This is grassroots. in case from Imo or whatever, in case he from Abuja, General Dala Asorok. No. This government does not take order from Asorok. It take order inside your pot soup. KJC, whatever the other, whatever. So try to work with your de facto government and your county council and your ward and your district. Accurate to go this government. Whether you know SI, homeland, try to belong, at least contribute to 1 or 2. So I need to go especially we need money to run this government. If Nigeria terrorist government can go to China and take loan, then if a billionaire like a Trump is still asking for money to contest his election, I don't know whether we have anything. We are begging arms. We need help. Though it's on one of them like this government because support to this government. Because this only government, in assurance that the 1,000 age, like 2,000 100% interest. Even zoo government Emily here. And when the government in from Melia one, it's only this government, this assurance. So because this support, we need you, we need your money. Very, very important. And the job anybody can't get make a church join I can't get. And all some de facto group all about people going on at the county large, we need to pay in, we need to support, and nobody is responding because every administrative take care of the opposition very well, and every admin in those platforms, no admin take care of your responsibility, know how to collect this money to pay in. We need money. We don't ask too much. I appreciate. So God bless every hand that giveth, and you will never lack. This government is our government. And again, I am a 10K our great PM. I'm on 48 hours within how many hours? The needful so this is an action government. This government government no. This government is our government. Our word is a law, and anybody they believe already, and whether you like it or not. I wonder why Nigeria Zoo media is not reporting what happened in Mbano yesterday night. Or maybe by sudden. Always women Mbano. Makala nde zoo ekechisi hala bawarela adoncho. Obola ha enwe nde larija heru hotel mo 20 larija. So we have the best army in the world. We have #1 top notch, #1 army. Obola alamach ashiosh mobola nde Nigeria pota Sela Mustabu general without war. We have general, triple general. Commander Butozo. If we get Braga, Njiji de Jija Mala General Braga now. Musa Jebediaya, Musa Potabedi who are Pamboka 1-on-1 with the men. Ala Tia Kobia, Ola Aza General and Ola Abuja, Otila Channel TV, or Mafrela Momo ABS, Utile ABS, Mafrela Arise, Utila Arise, Jeb Obohinya Casagediano, Inyanchu Mary General Boke Pali Wog. If you are whatever rank, what you see, I wonder the kind of to Africa's event but Biafra will be get you example to many Africans. Maybe fat boggy general. He just saw no Mupotana, Ila, Obonya tribe, Amarista, Ebrogo general, Eputela, Ela Wakalike, Lis Limila, La Cocky, this is not what we are here. Yeah? We are here for a very, very important mission. Anya fokisi amen kege. Fokisi akpambo. Ila no foka our general puta ihu a. Ida no nyala agoria butuzo abia ruole. Butuzo abia ruole. E mana na general abia ihu aga. Akalabo. Ila ni ala ge cholo la Ukraine la Russia kala agba. All la Biafra ka all aso. Onye jama general. Obodo mo akpo general. General na oli ime ụlọ. Nye ọzọ bụ mapụta la television station. Or mapụta la ka la okay. Obodo nya ibere ko. Support this government. This government is our government. And what have us I leje? And what how in your eye get pull at this S. Yes la all the offer. And ya be how can motivate ye? Ka I prove game. I prove one right. If we go the whole right, I prove. We have shown to the world that we are capable. In general, la December 2nd, the certificate. Some people are saying, why legitimate disease governor? La, or rather, ha hundred, but I change that certificate came with the halaka. In home, Loki, our commander, one of our commander, Gentle Yahoo. Mbe ha massacre Nigeria terrorists. In your brother hope was or them. That I see you, I'm watching you. On that them be catch there. But of in Kaila Chok another certificate. I general license. But I declare this December 2nd. Kaga abandon Nigeria. Mba leba nneseliaka. Onye obula sigolo obu governor. On onye knows history. All the ordinary common man, even to today. So in here chain nata certificate. And the old certificate are nata. Can haji aba up and down. The founder of Boko Haram musi weje hapu meet module with Ibia. Weji meet the Finland president. No, amano ka ha se church. That is a hapu mo no munam ne ku biagba iku opu IKOM. I don't understand. So we want to collect certificate to deal with Nigeria. Nigeria for the first in history. Ebe onye kpọrọ onwe ya Musa laga from radio house to television house lebe onye kpọrọ anọ bụ Simon Ekpa and the IPOB Nigeria Abiala make matala Simon Ekpa is agent of Nigeria, is agent of Tulumbu, is agent of now it's an agent of America and the European Union. No more Nigeria again. Before it's agent of Hope was or them. And when they kidnap our leader, Mazen and the Canon, the IPOB America, that we are coming to expose Simon Ekpa. Anyaga face here 2002 say because I need this evidence. Can we keep odo mu amadi alobe? What evidence? Anya bata 2003. Yeah, because we need to expose this man. We are still waiting. Lahan on the ground. That we are still working on the ground to bring the whole evidence to gather it. 2024, Anya say we still need. How say we are still working on the ground. What we've later find out after underground working, they now bring out bottled water. Bottled water. IPOB Nigeria Limited, bunch of criminals, work for over 4 years. So the somebody like Commander No Mercy Apotade. That means bottled water can over 4 years. Eh? On K1 1004. Metal seller one metal sadek. Mbobia cha Nigeria urela. Apoela phone. Joya say, what is IPOB doing to get us Biafra? Or say IPOB is not getting you Biafra. We are here to educate you. Akoko. You know, Mangosil and the yard. He said, we are not here to get you Biafra. We are here to educate you Wait. I start listening.
And to create awareness.
Okay, and to create awareness. God bless you. Okay. Mazen and the Kano started 2012. Create awareness. When the Bolande Biafra and Yoleku 2013. Mbido Gebia. He obido remember obido baba he. That people he had grabbed all their attention. That's this guy too insultive. Mahegebegianti. Makangelo Yibole me. Obone or he. Oma take it serious. Don't we be Oga myself. Don't have the serious. Okay, Mazen Nandi Kano create awareness. 2015. So Opatalanti Onya Sheni and Bahano there. Create a release year 2017. I know Palone Chahe Bridge le protest. Uchemefo is a deputy leader. Uchemefo si anyị ụlọ ọbụrụ na ndị a na-egbe anyị egbe anyị video ha send ya l'internet that they will start from there. Amane m ka onye bụ IKOM mangoes land yard. Amam ka onye bụ egbe na onye ji phone so were buru ofu. That is army, Nigeria terrorist criminal army is shooting you. You are telling me to go and they carry phone to start videoing and the recording and sending to you. And we are calling you Shemefe. Radio Biafra is on. We are calling you Shemefe. We are dying here. We are dying. He said, keep videoing them. Keep videoing. I'm going to give the full record. Everything is the social media. Even as some people, and when you say, "How think it?" This happened live. This happened live and direct. Country. Baba Ozuma everywhere. Abia saying in one of the 150.
It is very current.
Thousands Lanano on each other hybrid massacre.
Sorry, Mazo, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah.
My brother, it is very, very correct. It is very correct and correct. You know that I on a primary school now, Saba. My very protest below from Saba. I get G upper course or head bridge. Go on it for monitor to Enugu. And I want you can never do anything. All he keeps telling us is video. Send an evidence. Send an evidence that they will give nothing. And this will keep killing us. Until the day we reacted, you know that we reacted in order to repel these people. And we collected guns from these terrorists. But by the way, we haven't been carrying out. Uchebe was angry with us. That why should we fight somebody who is killing us? Why should we fight someone who is fighting us? Can you imagine that guy? To tell you that the same way, the same pattern, the same card, these DOS people are playing was the same thing which before was in. Not until our leader have seen that which before is not worthy to be trusted and he was sanctioned immediately. My brother, go ahead and get it correct. By the way, we were in Asaba. We need a flag. We used to carry flag all the time. We protest. We go to Enugu. We march from Asaba down to Onitsha. From Onitsha, we move to Enugu. During the heat of the protest, by then we were thinking that Uche before was working for our interests, not knowing. Sorry, please.
Please, my chairman, round up. A lot of people's hands are up. Thank you so much. Go ahead and make your final submission, sir. You can come as many times as possible.
Hello. So what I'm saying is, are you people hearing me?
Yes,
okay.
Sir.
So in the wherever land, I don't understand how onye baka gesi nato onye bu egbe. You ma not hope also hanyere forget it. DOS the so trickish. That that like Avengers has said that Avengers is coming from River Niger. They will come and they carry this man. And you will lanya. Kwechiri. Sile mwede ba ileje. Oge mwede onya ifuru. We don't see anybody. We don't see anybody. And one honya be rescue anyị. So, mgbe anyị je kata protest egbugide anyị, ka ndị wee laa anya. Anozie mu, la wash. Imeyen conclude. You can't send me to go and confront those that with gun, without gun. Before now, get your boy munde buya we je chepkam. Nda ala agbam ha ala agbakwa ha. Oburu 1-on-1. Amana no go kill Ibiafra. But suddenly, a man appear from nowhere. This Simon, according to our PM last speech on Australia tour, also, don't fight those that is not here with us yet. But because if anybody told him, Simon, that he will be one of the person heading this struggle, that he will not believe. He may never do it on time. That he all meet him in the Igbo, he put flag Biafra ever. All got see bond to log to Pugiro. Or send it him another man. He don't send you. But if him can repent and he carry this struggle, give his life, give everything he have, or say forget nobody and one honya ma chegaren. So that's why we need to support this movement. Support him with everything we have. What we need now is finance. We need money. Because it's only man who did protest see go and confront your enemy. Don't go with flag. Go with your gun. He said, I don't do struggle with those that are fighting me. You know, this law our PM will use now. You know, in our leaders Mazen and the Kano speech. Or bring this law. But all go to him, he may use of it. Back or create BSS. That is Biafra Security Service. So Hela lo Biafra. How they attack Lobia? Why just only Biafra? It's okay, it's okay, also okay, or was one, or some Baloban, or which creates the Eastern Security Network. Bobra Eastern, has here, all the Kaleman in Lobro Eastern, or the Eastern region. Because Hachohoka Biafra Balegua. Hachohoka when anything Biafra Legua, Alama. Okay, Bahu. Kosizi. Where she take that United Law. Or this the same IPOB Nigeria Limited, led by Shina Sanworu and Chika Edoziehu. Say her it cannot work. That momo they will label you terrorists. Terrorists bon kapo bedegi. Hey, chetaria. Okay. In Anambra State election, and everything done possible that election will not hold in Anambra State. Suddenly, 24 hours to the election, I declare, ever can be those the system of IPOB. Because we need to be stand on our ways. I need the men are go prepare that this election will not hold. Our leader, Mazen the council, any document. Or whatever OGOJA, as on and Nuru Bonisian, OGOJA were confused. Do to give me pressure.
My chairman, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, sir?
Your voice is inside.
You know, if yes, please, if you can round up so that a lot of people's hands are up, so that they don't forget their line of thought, please, sir. You can as well come as many times as possible. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
No problem. So, Nyanaya Brubiko, try to identify with your department government and your county and your district and your ward. Because this government is a foundational government, or both government is Urepu, Nkasilala Urepu. Anya de mi yende Nigeria, anya de mekwane yende Igbo, anya ile mebi yende Biafra. So support this government. Whatever you need to do to make sure we get our freedom, do it. Do everything you need to do. There's one thing our leader said. He said, if you want anything you want to do that will make Biafra not to come, start doing it. And he said, anything you want to do that will make Biafra come, start doing it. Onye ọrụ ọma nwere ụgwọ, onye ọrụ ọjọọ nwere ụgwọ, and ụgwọ ọrụ onye mmehie bụ ọnwụ. Ka mgbadi ebe a, udo dịrị na ụmụ Chukwu. I see here, I see Maazị Okwute Biafra. Udo dịrị na.
Thank you so much, my chairman, Okwute Biafra. Okwute Biafra is one of the hardcore IPOB members, Biafran Republic Government in Exile members.
Speaking already because I can hear other people since they call interrupted.
Okwute Biafra is the chairman of Oguta County.
Brian Williams.
Minister, the host is speaking.
Oh,
you're not hearing the host.
I'm not hearing him. Okay, David Nana, please. Let me go down. Come up.
Okay, sorry. So, Okwute Biafra is the chairman of Oguta County. He's so passionate about Biafra, one of the hardcores who were born for the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. My chairman, I salute you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Of course, yes, those who were here before us never wanted freedom. They only wanted agitation as a career, and that is why they can never succeed. But we are here, that freedom will come. Thank you so much for that submission. And I want to call on you, Mobility, you have been here. If you can make your submission in 5 minutes, we go to our tech guy, we get to Wanne, we go to Brian. A lot of Biafrans are here and requesting as well. Thank you so much for coming. Go ahead, Mobility. Mobility, I sent you the co-host. I can't retrieve it. If you can accept it, very important.
Send it. So you can send it again. So I can't see any co-host. It didn't appear on my.
I can't even retrieve it. I can't even take it back. That is the another problem that I have. I can't take it back, but it's there.
Shall I go out? Shall I go out and come in again? Maybe it could be
Mobility,
connection
go
issue.
out and come back in again.
Okay, let me go out and come in.
Okay, thank you so much. Then, please, I want to. If one name, are you a lady? I don't know. You can go ahead. Okay, go ahead. Before we can go to the men. Thank you so much. I can't hear you. Are you speaking? I can't hear one. Mobility, are you ready? Okay, Brian, you have the mic, please. Go ahead.
Thank you, David Nana, the host. Thank you, JT Walker, Kama Israel, Okwute, the Honorable Minister, Otumamaya, Tega, fellow citizens of Biafra, here present on this very space and at home listening. Greetings to every one of us. We have gathered here again to do what we are good at, to give our voice to the world. Let them know our plight and let them know what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. First of all, I want to start my submission by saying that the word Nigeria never existed. It was never agreed upon. We don't know that word from ab initio, from the very beginning. It is not a traditional word from either Biafra people, Oduduwa, or Arewa people. It was a word that was given to them by drunkards on a platform of fornicator. In that their passion, they woke up to give us that name. amalgamated in 1914, which was meant to expire 2014. Ever since then, our people have been through a lot of things. We have been subjugated. We have been undermined. We have been seen as second citizens. Even cow is a first-class citizen before us. Our voices were never heard. And whenever we try to make a headway, they will murder us. Several locations, they have committed genocide. They have murdered, they have massacred our people. But we'll keep on going, we'll keep on growing, we'll keep on moving. In order to make sure that we never made a headway, they brought different kind of laws to subdue us. Upon that, being a people of light, we triumph. We keep shining in the dark days. Don't forget that this is a country that was before the amalgamation. This is a country that have existed before 1802, the coming of the British, which never brought good things to our people. The greediness in the Britain and their wickedness and covetousness is what led to the first 40 years of fight between us, trying to take that which belonged to us forcefully, haven't seen how resourceful we are, even how blessed our lands are. Britain has been a part to the problem that we are facing today. We want to make that voice known to the whole world. They are not worried to be called the country that practices a full democracy, a democratic nation, no. They are not worried to stand before the nations of the world to preach peace, humanity, because they have murdered sleep in our eyes. They have soiled their hands with blood. They have colluded with the zoo and still doing so. The fight that is going on in Biafra land, Britain is aware of it. A country that still practices racism, a country that never valued the citizens, a country that sold their citizens off for selfish interest, or for penny, or for coins. What is the essence of becoming a citizen of Britain? When tomorrow they can sell you off, when tomorrow they will push you to your death, the world is supposed to call them to order, ask the question, why do you sell your citizens? Is that what is written in the Charter of Commonwealth or United Nations? Is that the freedom to life that was agreed upon? They chose who to give life and who to take the life away from them. They decided to take life away from Biafran people. They decided to implement every law, to support every law, everything that will put an end to the existence of these people. Everything that will lead to the establishment of these people. Today, as if our living wasn't enough, as if what they have done to quench our living, to stop our existence wasn't enough. They have become part of terrorists. They have closed the eyes, they have supported, they have allowed them to reign upon us, to come into our land, to infiltrate us, to make sure that they take over that which belong to us. Britain have tried many ways to kill our history. Educationally, they gave you education, removing the three basic aspects of it: the who, the what, and the how. The who tells you the history of who you are. The what tells you of what you tend to be, what you tend to achieve, and how shows you how, or the process you make it. And that might not be to the higher the higher stage of it at the university. You can know the how of becoming a human being today. They remove the who, which makes your history. They move it out. They remove the how and give you what do you want to be.
I'm not telling you how to become it. Giving you the half-baked education. And that was why in everything, every book or whatever thing they pass on, whatever thing they do, in whichever way they want to pass the message, they start making it clear to you that you are not born equal with the people in the zoo. I remember when they used to give us one book, they say that all animals are born equal, but some are more equal than others. That is the kind of education they start telling. We never know the meaning of that, but to them and the zoo, they know. They were telling us that we are not born equal with the zoo, actually, even claiming to be among the Nigerians. And this they carried out practically in all that they do, in all the activities, politically, economically, socially, and otherwise. They denote that before your very eye to tell you are not equal to them. The land does not belong to you. Whatever, and you can never govern in that contraction called zoo. And they'll come out openly. Senator Akachua, whatever they call it, say it. Where we belong is dead, not to govern the country called Zugeria. Imagine, you came to our backyard to extract and explore the resources that fuel or feed or that contribute or that is the lifeline of the nation. Yet, you let the people in this area to live in abject poverty, impoverish their area, the environment, killing them. As if that wasn't enough. You took away every port, every business, commercial thing away from them to locate it to the west. Don't forget that these were the people that after the war, they were given 20 pounds. Ever since after that, we have been struggling to live, to coexist till this very day. And ever since that, we have been servant. If you like, agree or not, whatever thing you have in the zoo today is decided by the zoo. Not actually by the way you're meant to be or how you're meant to have it. They design every law, everything that will favor or not favor you. If you dance to their tune, you become more favorable. But if you antagonize, that becomes the end of you. We are sounding this to the world, not here as this is not a state of the nation. This is the voice of the citizens of Biafra speaking to the world. Let them know our plight. And let them know that we have decided before now to go home come December 2nd or 3rd, 2024. And nothing will stop us. For on that, we build our solid rock of going home. As if living is not our right. As if living is not our birthright. As if we are not part of this very world. The world you all close eyes on what is befalling or happening in the Biafran people, to the Biafran peoples. Upon all these things, Biafra fight every now and then to give a good name to the zoo. Biafrans everywhere in diaspora we represent. We carried out a good name. In all aspects of life, scientific session, whichever session you can mention of it, we are over there. But in as much as we are trying to be one with these people, they are killing us, letting us know that whatever you do, you are not welcome. And today we have found our stand, we have found ourselves. We have come to realization that the best thing for us is to go back to where we came from. If the price of going home is laying our life, we have welcomed it and we have taken arms to defend the less I mean, the old people at home, to defend the pregnant women at home, to defend the young ones at home. This is what they have pushed us to. As if it wasn't enough for them. The world want to let you guys know that they have practically brought terrorists to come and finish the mission, which they could not, which they couldn't. So today, Biafra is not only fighting the zoo called Nigeria. We are fighting the terrorists for the Sahel. Even from the Hamas, their leader was in Biafra, was in the zoo. The Boko Haram, the Al-Qaeda, the ISIS, these are what the Biafran people are fighting. We are not yet a certified country yet, but we are fighting this. We are not fighting this only for our benefit, but for the benefit of the world at large. Because if we fail to deal with these men, these parasitic creatures of barbaric people, it will affect the peace of the world. Biafra has taken it upon themselves as a cross to bring peace from our underworld, from our undermined country, because you people never recognize us. Yet, we are contributing immensely to the global peace. And here, the people you recognize constituting nuisance, act of terrorism, trying to jeopardize the peaceful atmosphere of the globe. Let the world hear this and know it, that Biafrans will never stop. And Biafrans have said no to any act, any form of treatment, ill treatment by the zoo, to any form of terrorism, to any form of barbaric life in the zoo. We don't care who is supporting them or who they are in partnership with. If he is coming from your country, withdraw. For people you're hearing their voice today are not afraid of death. We have died several years ago. What you are seeing today are the incarnation. People they incarnated, that's the people they are seeing today. So to the world, to the international community, the day is 29th of November this year. That day is just a reminder to what you all knew. It is not a day of a new history. This is a reminder of what you all knew or what you all are aware of, to bring to your notice that we have come to stay and never to go back. And we will never go back. And we will never be pushed out of our territory again. We will never be pushed out of where we belong in the corridors of power or in the world. So if you are having a second thought as a United Nations country to support Nigeria, think twice. Because we're not going to lay down our hands or shaking out or accept any offer that will jeopardize this dream. We must see this dream to the end. And we must fight to the end. For the life we live is meaningless if Biafra doesn't come. And this I rest my case. Thank you, the host.
Homeland, are you there? David Inanna.
I don't know.
Yeah, thank you so much. I thought my minister is here. I was thinking maybe minister is very close to the mic. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brian Williams, for that wonderful submission. Can you hear me, Minister Otunwamanya?
Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Brian, for that your wonderful submission. The zoo is at the precipice of collapse, like our leader used to say it. And there is no amount of support from any angle from the international scene that can salvage the already battered image of that terrorist Nigerian state. It's practically impossible. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Tech guy, I welcome you to the mic. Unmute yourself and speak now. Welcome.
Thank you, Dr. David Nana. Thank you, Otumamanya. Thank you, Mobility. GD Walk. Thank you so much, Brian Williams, Kama Israel, Okute Biafra. I greet each and every one of you from here. And thank you for the wonderful job you are doing for Biafra. Obviously, if not for your voice, I didn't know you are the one behind this Homeland, Twitter handle. And thank you so much for the time and opportunity, the time you use to create this opportunity. We don't take it for granted. We understand that time is money, more especially most of us who are staying abroad. This is where you understand that time is not a joke, right? It's only in zoo where they don't value time, they don't value human being. Of course, zoo Nigeria. So, but any other country, serious country, anytime you spend 1 hour is worth a lot of money. So if you're paid $35 per hour, you can imagine how much is $35 in Nigerian zoological money. It's a serious money. So, and with all this, you guys still have time to create, more time to conduct and push this, and propagate this media awareness. I don't usually take you guys for granted. Chuko Kikabiama and Biafrans will reward you when the time comes. You say. So I have been quiet, listening to all the commentaries, but the one that drew my attention most was the one Okute Biafra submitted, and also the one Brian Williams submitted. Okute took his time to explain in details, but I can tell you, if everybody begin to narrate the story of IPOB Nigeria, the rigorous encounter we had with them during the time of IPOB is a very long story. It's a tragic one because most of us lost our life. I can never ever forget my very good friend from Arochukwu who died mysteriously. And the cause of his death was just because of question. So the reason I don't talk about them is because we are moving forward, and I am a kind of guy that don't reason the past. I don't think about past because past will pin you down. You will never move forward. I have given up on Biafra up until our leader, Mazi Simon Ekpa, pick up this encouragement. It took me time to study Mazi Simon Ekpa. And finally, in 2021, I joined him officially. I'm telling you, it took me time because I have given up.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Sure. I cite you. It took me time because with all my contribution, my efforts, those who are in Abuja know me very well. I was very popular in our, in our own we have a good coordinator then. Before he looted the money and ran away. Till today, nobody knows where he is. So I was very popular. I was committed in paying my dues. I was always in the meeting. I was once arrested by the DSS, by the so-called coordinators who planned it. I was intimidated. And at the time, I started asking myself a question. Is this Biafra? If this is how to go about this freedom, and then this is not freedom. Because what Nnamdi Kanu is saying in Radio Biafra is different from what these guys are doing. These guys are doing business. Right? So Nnamdi Kanu might be clean, but these guys are propagating a wrong narrative. What they are doing is totally different. And then, even while I was in the zoo, I was working with a big telecom. I was earning serious money. So when I remove my salary, even if my donation is very big. So I begin to think, if I continue like this, with my money I'm spending on these IPOB Nigerians, they are not going to give us Biafra. The money Abuja branch is supposed to be remitting should be bigger. That now the country should recognize us. But to an extent, to my greatest surprise, Togo and Benin Republic, we are recognized even before Abuja branch. I was like, all this money we are gathering, what's going on? So one day I asked a question on Radio Biafra. I asked Nnamdi Kanu, just a question. I threw one. That question was very sensitive, very, very sensitive. And after the question, my phone started ringing. It was the coordinator, the zonal coordinator. He called me. Who's that guy? Why did you call Onyendu on Radio Biafra? I thought we think we are working internally. If you have any issue, that we should bring it internally. I said, no, this one is beyond me. If I ask questions, you guys will shut me up. You tell me I'm a small boy, I'm this, I'm that. Yet I contribute bigger than all of you. So what are you saying? I have to ask so that I will know if this money is actually getting to Onyendu. Onyendu became very interested in Abuja branch. Onyendu now had my contact on Signal and called me back later and asked me that I should explain more details. I explained more details. The next broadcast, Onyendu dissolved and said, Abuja social zone is hereby dissolved. And that's how this guy were hunting me. The day DSS came to kidnap me, I was just driving out of my house to come out. I was trapped by them. Then I was using Peugeot 406, for me to drive towards Galadima, Galadima Kwarimpa Bridge. I was ambushed by these guys. I was bundled like a chicken, and beaten, thrown into the boot, and these guys drove me away. I don't even know where I was. And I buried myself with almost 5 million naira as of then. But they said they are going to execute me. I said, you can take away anything you want. Please just let me go. Please let me go. Nobody know I am here. Nobody cares. My brother is not aware, please. So in order for them not to suspect anything, they didn't touch my laptop. They didn't touch my phone. 2 of my phones. Then it was iPhone 7 and Samsung. They left my phone like that. And the way I find myself again was, Katankwe Junction, where these guys threw me outside. I ran and I crossed the other main road, coming down to Gwarimpa Bridge. My car was parked under the bridge. The hazard lights, the 2 lights were dimming. And I entered, I opened the door, the key was there. I opened, my phones were inside. And that was how I opened the boot. Nothing was in the boot. My laptop was there. Everything was intact. And I entered my car and I zoomed off. My brothers. And that was how I started making plans that I should relocate from where I was to another estate. Even when I relocated to another estate, I was still having some threats. So on my own, I am a man and I know the system in Abuja. So I now declared war on that zonal coordinator. I don't want to mention his name. When the time comes, I said, man, you have declared your war against me. I will declare my war against you. If you don't kill me, just know I'm coming to kill you. And the next thing I heard is that the guy have run away. I mobilized men. I was looking for this guy from all corners in Abuja. I want to kill, so that before the JSS will come back and kill me again, I had already killed this guy. It's a long story. And he ran away from Abuja. Nobody knows where he is, looting IPOB's money. And then I decided to quit IPOB. I don't attend their meeting again. Up until 2021, I have been, of course, if you remember in those days, when Onyendu, after broadcasting, we will now wait for Mazi Simon Ekpa. His own is always late in the night, around that kind 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. If you can remember, just give me thumbs up. So we'll go and wait for his analysis, So in that analysis, thank you, Warrior Sister, that analysis is where we wait and hear the real, because Mazi Simon Ekpa will always analyze the broadcast of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I started picking interest. Up until when Nnamdi Kanu is finally abducted by the criminal zoo government. So the emergence of Mazi Simon Ekpa saved the whole situation. In 2021, I decided, okay, I am not coming to give you trial. I am coming to join fully. And when I join, I'm not going back. My money, my life, everything is going to be in this. And that's why I keep saying, if we did not get Biafra now, nobody will ever get Biafra. This perfection that this government have, this structure is the best way to get Biafra. And by December 2nd, we are going to get Biafra. So my brother Okute Biafra, everybody have their own story. But Ebe Olilaya Anyedi, we're Biafra and our prime minister and the ministers who are serving under this government. That is where our Olilanya is. Because Olilanya and Agugo, everybody know. That is just the truth. And Biafrans are ready. So far you are sincere, Biafrans are willing to follow you. It amazes people how, it amazes Nigerian politicians. What is it? Soludo have asked that question severally. He said, what is it that people see in this? He called Nnamdi Kanu young man, and see in this young man that they are following him. That's a question. And our question was sincerity. Sincerity. The love of the people. Right? Now, Nnamdi Kanu have passionate heart more than Simon Ekpa. And I love it that way because Simon Ekpa is not a civilian. Right? So, I don't like passionate people. I must be honest with you. Because if you do me something, I am a kind of guy that will go extra mile to revenge. If you do me something, I will wait for you when the time comes. And I will do you something you will never, ever, ever. Because I don't believe in forgiveness. Forgiveness can only be conducted by God Almighty. God is the one who has power to forgive anybody. I don't have the power. Because if you do me something, I wait for you. When the time comes and you start asking for forgiveness, well, I might not forgive you because I am not God. That's the truth. So now that Simon Ekpa have taken this mantle, haven't sacrificed everything that he is doing. Almost all the ministers, like I said in yesterday's broadcast, I said almost all the ministers can never come back to Nigeria again. You know why? Because their photos are online. Everything they are doing, their hope is Biafra. And we cannot let these people down. All of us are using fake pictures. Using our prime minister's pictures. There's another account, one of my accounts, I use fake. These are AI pictures. We'll just do all these things. This is not my real voice. A lot of people are recording different kind of, AI can make you speak like Donald Trump. You can just put the voice there. So, and why? There are people who are real in this, genuinely. Just go to Sonny Akbarawa's page. Sonny is my very good friend. Go to his page. And you see, he is the one there. He is very real, man. So, are you telling me that Sonny will land in Zoo Airport again in his life? No, he will never. Biafra is his hope. If Biafra didn't come, we have disappointed Sonny. He will never touch down where he come from again. So also all these ministers. And that is why, because of this intimidation, because of this kind of thing, this sacrifice they have sacrificed so far, we should never, or in any circumstances, betray their trust. Because why I'm saying this is because we cannot eat our cake and have it again. Is it that we get this Biafra, or all of us will buy? As simple as ABCD. All of us will buy trying to get this Biafra. But I can assure you that we are getting this Biafra. And how do we do this? Support. If you don't want to be, open, somebody like me, I don't like coming openly to do my own support. I have my way. Cryptocurrency is untraceable. And that's why it's necessary you use crypto, convert it to our this thing and send it. Where to send it is simple. I've said it countless times. If you have 10,000 naira, you can convert it to cryptocurrency. If you have 20,000 to give Biafran government, you can convert it to, because there is nothing that is more crucial than money. All right. One tree cannot make a forest. But by the time all of us join, as little as it is, and contribute to this government, trust me, it's going to be a wow. And at the end of everything, Zoo will open their mouth and say, Biafra, please go. Go. Your time is up. If not, all of them will die. They know. And these things cannot happen without our support. We need to get Biafra. I don't need to tell you the reason we need to get Biafra. We need to be prepared to get this Biafra at all costs. By the time we get Biafra, hunger will go. Every other things you think that is not necessary, or that you think that government cannot give you while you are in the zoo, you find out that all the country we were enjoying all these things. Take, for instance, Singapore, where I am. Singaporeans does not travel. If you are in the UK, if you see them in the UK, you find out that they only come to study. Once they are done studying, they will return back to Singapore. If you see them in the US, they only come to study or to do research. And once they are done, they will come. They are everywhere in China, studying, learning Chinese technology. In Japan, once they are done, they will return back to Singapore. Why? Because they have everything. They are not going to China to seek asylum, or neither going to US to seek asylum, or going to Europe to seek asylum. The reason is because their country is more beautiful than even that Europe you think. So we can build Biafra so that Biafrans can stop traveling abroad. We can inherit our ancestors, that heritage that our ancestors have leveled, those things that create technology and history. We are going to emanate all of them and start